give it a minute to get going here. Yo, what's up, Chris? There we go. Now I got some people coming in here. What's up, Skurai? What's up, Clan Torres? What's up, man? Catching Cryptids. What's up? What's up, dude? How is everybody receiving the good news? I really don't think we could have asked for anything better than a direct statement from the guy himself, the former vice president of the Pokemon Company. I thought that was really, really exciting. That's pretty big news. What's up, Keeper? What's up, dude? But yeah, I thought that was like best case scenario, man. That was really big news and coming straight from Rick's mouth. I mean, the whole Rick thing and even all the GameCubator Lab stuff prior to this, it was all speculation. And that was like best case scenario speculation. I didn't know anything that you guys didn't know. And it turned out that that's exactly what was going on. So that was pretty cool to get that announcement. We're back. What's up, Matty Card? Zach Collects, Meta Bam Bam. What's up, Lawcal? Tuffy? What's up, Greg? Yeah, I figured I'd mix it up a little bit tonight. We'll still do a first edition box, but I've got Ops Chrome here. The Target Blaster, the original Hobby box, and we've got Series 0. I saw these sitting in my closet, and I was like, man, we should go ahead and open some of this Tops. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You did a good job putting the whole story. Thanks, dude. Let's Blaster here tonight while we get some people in here. Hopefully, we can talk a little bit about what's going on, what people think is going to happen. I'm sure there's probably some strong opinions about them changing the entire game, but I'm very interested to see some of these theories and speculation. Man, it's been forever since I opened one of these boxes. I remember where I got these. If I got these off eBay or if this was one of the original ones that I got from Target. Because I think the blaster boxes ended up being pretty searchable or weighable, I guess. That's a good question. Lawcal TCG says, I'm curious to see if they'll recycle the artwork for their base set. I'm very curious about that too. I kind of like the speculation. I saw a few comments like this on my video. I like the theory that in this whole time, while they've been waiting on a decision from the judge, they've been making moves behind the scenes to get everything ready to roll. And that's why they're making such a fast turnaround with Q1 of 2025. So maybe they've got everything finalized for whatever this first product is going to be. But I wouldn't imagine that they could possibly have a whole team of artists and have new artwork made. I would imagine they would be using at least some of the original artwork, right? There's no way in that time they redesigned every character unless they use like AI or something. Yeah, one of one moth would be perfect right about now. I actually am trying to get a super fractor moth, one of these bad boys, because I actually still don't have a PSA 10 of the original Mothman art in the super fractor. Or no, super fractor is not the word I'm looking for. X fractor. The one of one had me thinking super fractor. X fractor. Game has probably already been made well in advance. Just plug in the artworks and names. I could totally see that. Yes, I agree. I think that's what they're doing. If the gameplay is legit, I could even start to consider. Did anybody watch Mothhawk's video? I haven't watched it yet, but right when I was going live, I saw that he posted a video, and the title was something about MetaZoo's going to be printing at the same printer as Pokemon. I didn't watch it yet, so I don't know if anyone in the chat did and they know what that's about. I hadn't heard anything about that. The Spookster. Moon-eyed people. Okay. Cactus Cat X-Fracture, but we did get a Mothman regular. I'm going to still sleeve this up. This actually looks pretty decently centered for a Topps Chrome card. So what's the deal with it, Maddie? And what is the deal with the Pwn printer thing? It's actually not bad looking Mothman. Just try not to get some fingerprints on it. These are pretty hard to grade. And I'm sure I'm going to fuck this corner because the corners are so sharp. Let me move this phone over a little bit so I'm talking a little bit more directly into the mic here. It's on the Gamecubator Labs website. Millennial Printing is their printer. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Same printer for Pokemon Company. Huh. I didn't know that's where Pokemon cards were printed. I did see that on their website, though. Oh, okay. That was a copy and paste from your combo. Yeah, I was waiting. I was watching Tormentic stream. I was trying to wait for his to be over, but I was like, man, if he's not over by midnight, I'm just going to go ahead and go live. But what, bro? Actually, Escaped Alien, I need your address, bro. I want to send you one of the new promo cards. Yeah, I like Tormentic. I'd love to do a stream with him. I actually just sent him one of the new promo cards. He's a good dude. Uncle Sam X-Fractor, Death Beam Refractor, Jersey Devil. Yeah, Escaped Alien. It's only right if I've got your holographic promo. You got to have man. Is there a specific number you would want, Alien? We're running pretty slim. So many. We got a good amount, but 1 through 100 are your choices. I don't know which ones are left because I sent a pretty good amount to grading. It gave away quite a few so far. I think maybe 15. I've given away 16. 13. No, somebody did get 13. I remember. Trying to make sure there's no more teens in here. $51. Let me look. I think we might have 51. 54, 53, 52. Are they out of order? Oh, we do. Yes, 51. You got it. Yes, Cheese. I got you. You're shipped out, my dude. I did get your email. This is actually perfect for you, bro. I'm glad we still had it. Because I think last time when I sent you one of the O promo cards, I believe you bought something off my eBay or something. So I just shipped it to you your eBay package. So I never had your address. Area 51. Perfect. I actually am stoked about that. I'm glad we still had that for you. If anyone deserves number 51, it's Alien. I appreciate that, dude. I put your business on eBay. making my losses a little less of a loss by buying those 99 cent to $5 slabs of a lot of these cards from Topps Chrome. What's up, Pee-wees? Every time I'm about to go to sleep, Nick comes on. I know it's late nights over here. Looks like this box may have been searched or weighed. These are usually pretty low. I'm a night owl too, man. My question is, how much do you guys think the new set is going to be? That's actually a really good question. That's a really good question. I mean, it sounds like it is going to be a booster box because they said it's going to be their base set. So it is going to be a whole set. It's not going to be like something like a special mini set type of thing. They made it sound like it's going to be a completed base set. I'm assuming there'll be booster boxes, right? I think cost-wise is the question. Oh, I think definitely less than 100. What's up, Ross Quila? Yon Yon Stretch Stretch. What's going on, Home Slices? I hope it's something like that. I like $49.99, $59.99. I hope it's like in the $50 range. They want to get. Not only are they going to want to win people back over that are already tired of the old MetaZoo, but they want to reach new people too. So they got to make it a pretty good entry level, no barrier to entry, as cheap as possible. I think would be the best move. And I'm assuming this dude, I mean, the vice president of Pokemon for 20 years, I'm assuming this dude's got some money. He's got some connections. I'm assuming he's done printed for as cheap as possible because he's probably got the best connections possible. And that's also probably why this is happening so quickly. I mean, this dude is probably one of the most well-connected that you could ask for to run this. So it's probably as easy as, you know, they when he says jump, they say how high. Like, I'm sure he just. I wonder if they already. Do you guys think they already have it printed? Probably not, right? I think they already have like some sample cards printed, like the first batch. These are the videos that I'm excited to make in the coming weeks and months, because I'm hoping that we're gonna get some leaks here and there, like maybe a picture of one of the cards, or maybe a concept of a cryptid that we haven't seen before, or maybe an idea of the artwork that's different, or like a little sneak peek or something. I'm so excited to make that first video when the very first card is leaked, when we get the very first look at what one of the new MetaZoo cards looks like. That's what I'm excited for. That's going to be a hype video. And then I wondered, like, with this being a completely different game, I mean, I'm sure they're still gonna they're gonna stick pretty true to the cryptids, but I'm wondering, like, with the base set, how similar is it gonna be to Cryptid Nation? Like, is it only going to be North American cryptids, and are the stars still going to be Mothman, Frogman, Bigfoot, or are you gonna have like some yokai or like something different in there? They should be at the printers now if they want to be January 2025 launch. I don't think they ever specifically said January, though, right? They just said sometime in Q1 of 2025. Although, yeah, January Q1 could be March. But January probably would be the ideal time when you're still kind of in that holiday season. People are spending Christmas money buying gifts. That's true. With the letter going out to the MetaZoo community, I have to assume they're keeping the existing community in mind with how they move forward. That's true. ES says, I think they'll eliminate most of the cards without actual cryptids in them. We'll be more serious about the theme. Interesting. It's a personal theory. I think it's gonna take some time for the old product to start going up in value, no matter what it is. I mean, maybe Kickstarter and sample cards will start going up, and I'm sure maybe there's going to be a little bit of an initial pop on the secondary market, but I think it'll go back down. And I think it's going to really take some time for them to prove that this new MetaZoo concept is viable, gain some traction, gain some popularity, and maybe the old product, even though it's no longer playable. I think things like first edition, I think things like Kickstarter, I think things like Nightfall, I think those will become desirable and probably go up in value in the future, but I think it's going to take some time. I think they're really going to have to take a few years to like fully shout this new idea before we see like a big boom in MetaZoo. But I think if this new MetaZoo is around in 5 years, I think a lot of this old product will be really desirable. I think 5 years to test. But I think what we gotta keep in mind here, that the interesting thing is the vested interest that this guy has. I mean, think about this. This GameCubator Labs thing, it's a startup company. And this guy that was the VP of the Pokemon company put out a letter to the MetaZoo community stamping his name on this new MetaZoo. This is going to be our first product of this startup company. They do not want to seriously, and they're going to push it very hard. Like, I think him putting his name on this formally in that letter like that, I don't think he would do that unless extremely serious about making this a successful thing. Like, I think it's really best case scenario. If this were just some little project that they thought, maybe we'll try to revamp this and we'll see what we can do with it. We'll get it for cheap and maybe play around with it. I don't think you would see Rick Aaron's putting his name on it publicly immediately and having a product ready to go in Q1 already of 2025. I think that means they're taking this very, very seriously. Chibi Quetzal. What's up, Pokebarn? Here and just cracked a hazy beer. Nice, bro. And the other thing that I noticed too is when I was looking at the LinkedIn for GameCube Labs, it looks like the husband, the wife, so Rick, his wife, and the son are all involved in this new business, as well as these guys from the Pokemon community. But I feel this feels like the guy wants his son to have like the next big TCG. Like Rick's legacy is going to be Pokemon, right? But his son is like a young guy. He looked like 20 in his LinkedIn picture. He's probably like a college age kid. So I feel like this is like the dad maybe helping the son get the ball rolling on, will this be the next big TCG for the son to have like some legacy in the space? Was kind of cool. They got like the whole family involved in this thing. It is interesting to me that they would be using the same printer as Pokemon, though, because you would think with a company as serious and as big and an IP as dominant as Pokemon, you would think a brand like that, an IP like that, would have like some kind of non-compete clause with their printers. And obviously, MetaZoo 1.0, the MetaZoo that we know, it's pretty similar to Pokemon, if we're being honest. At least the old school Pokemon. But I would think a company in an IP the size of Pokemon would be big enough and powerful enough to say to their printer, "You're us," or just have their own printers. I don't think, I really don't think we're gonna get more top sets. I don't really know what to expect, to be honest. We'll see. Well, that's the thing, Zeke. Pokemon owns, it's the printing company is like a separate company. What's up, Brian? Ozabird and a Snallygaster refractor. But it's, I think kind of the red flag, or maybe even just the yellow flag to me, is the $2 million price tag seems really, really high for just the IP. Like, all that physical product seemed to be where a lot of the value was in this MetaZoo sale, right? But if all that physical product is going to be obsolete to the new MetaZoo, if it's a completely different game, completely redesigned, $2 million for just the cryptid IP for a card game seems really high. It's kind of weird. Like, it seems weirdly high. And what value is the secondary, or what value is the that product that was in the inventory really to them besides just stashing it? I mean, I don't know. It seems a little bit odd. That would be cool if they used it for prizing at events. Oh, Pokebarns, that Pokemon does own the printing company. Interesting. I wonder too, I mean, if he used to work, if he worked there for that long as the V, I'm sure he's got some pretty, I'm sure he kept some shares in the company. So he probably is still like on the board or something, right? So he probably still, I don't know, is he completely retired from the Pokemon company? Like, I'm sure he still is a big shareholder at least. Did you see the screenshots in the Oasis Salt Mines Discord? Cooper Aaron's, so that's the son, right? His LinkedIn says he's been developing a new TCG that is released next year. Well, I'm guessing that's MetaZoo, because he's also listed as a GameCubator Labs employee, right? Surely, if MetaZoo goes big, then native being such short printed becomes like Skyward. True, that's a good point. But like I said, I think it's going to take years and years for that to happen. I think the new MetaZoo has to be very successful and be successful over time for sets like native. Like, for there to be a new enough audience and a big enough audience that follows the new MetaZoo to dive into the old product that's obsolete and say, well, this set was short printed, or this card, like, that was the thing about MetaZoo, is there's so many different rarities and so many exclusives and so many promos and so many collabs and like so many different odds of pulling a card. There's play testers, there's samples, like all that rarity we all know because we've been in the old MetaZoo for the past 4 years, right? But for these new people that come into MetaZoo, I feel like it's going to take some time for MetaZoo to grow an audience, a new audience that cares enough about all these different levels of rarity of the old product to make that value go up. Especially considering the fact that it's obsolete, because I'm assuming they're going to bring in a big player base if they're really focused on the gameplay, they're going to bring in a whole new player base that maybe is not as focused on the collectability and making for something to play. But if you get involved in MetaZoo is a new game, it's a new thing. I just think it's going to take a lot of time for them to build a base of people that care enough about the obsolete product and all the minutia of just nebulous. There's just so many different things to collect and so many different reasons things are rare. Like, are they going to care about the pink Kuromi box? Are they going to care about the eBay Wilderness boxes or the Seance eBay Tarot decks? Like, there's just so many different things. The pin boxes, the little jewelry boxes, the jewelry things they did. I think there's just a lot to keep up with if you're getting into the new MetaZoo for them to go back and look at all this shit. I think it's going to take a lot of time, but I do think I'm looking at this glass half full, pun intended. And I'm very optimistic, I'll say that. Brian says, Nick, what if they include a pack of original MetaZoo as a box topper? That would be cool, but I have a feeling they're not going to do that. I have a feeling if they're really trying to rebrand this thing and move forward with a brand new concept for the game, I feel like everything that they push and sell from this point on, or at least initially, will be their new game. And they're not going to spend much time focusing on this is what the old Meta was. Bot notification. Eternal Snowflake. Balls Mahoney says, like the stream. I appreciate that, bro. All the new MetaZoo people will probably end up wanting the old first MetaZoo, same way new people join Pokemon now. Yeah, but think about how old Pokemon is. Pokemon has so much history and it's been around. It's been proven for so long. I think the new zoo is going to need some time to really settle in to build that big of an audience that goes back and tries to get the other stuff. Dingbell versus Pikachu. Cryptid Keeper says Dingbell wins until Pikachu learns how to defeat Dingbell. Balls Mahoney says, I sold a Nightfall set for 115 tonight. Are you talking about a completed binder set or a booster box? That'd be crazy for a booster box. Master set, okay. Man, I missed opening Chrome, but it does get redundant. What's up, Jake? Oh, hell yeah, bro. I'm glad you got it. No problem, man. Hell yeah. And oh, by the way, now I just saw a Keeper in here. I want to shout out Cryptid Keeper. He actually bought the uncut sheet. And his winning bid, I believe, was $300. So $300 to charity from Cryptid Keeper. So shout out, man. That is on its way to you as we speak. Mothman, Mantis Man, and Snallygaster. Cryptid is the man. But yeah, I was super impressed by that. I thought maybe it would go for $100. I was gonna be stoked if it went for 100, and then like the first couple days it was at 265. And I would shout out the guy that bought the slab. I had a graded slab on there of the original, the non-hollow sample version of the promo card, and he paid $96 for that. It was a CGC 8.5. But I didn't recognize the name, and he only had like 2 feedback. I mean, but he paid and I shipped it, but I didn't recognize the name of that guy. But shout out to him. And I'm pretty sure the username was just a jumble of letters and numbers. But if you're in here and you won the slab, I appreciate it. And the local SPCA appreciates it too. I feel like I keep getting it mixed up. Is it the SCA or SPCA? I think it's SPCA, right? SPCA. Yeah, SPCA. Salem's Witches. Yeah, Keeper is the man. Oh, wow, did you win that Dragon Queen? The other verse one? What's up, Funkle Slumpkin? Yo, did you ever get our box, by the way? What was the box? Giant salamander. Oh, yeah. I got the Monster Crown box. Yeah, I appreciate it. Rachel sent it to me. Oh, yeah, Catching Cryptids. I got you. Why did my chat disappear? There it is. I'll be curious to see if they keep the term beastie or ditch it. I think they should ditch it, right? I never really liked that. I think they're going to be very cryptid heavy. But yeah, I've been putting off doing the, I want to do another stream. What's up, MetaZoo Black Market? I want to do another stream where I open up a bunch of new indie TCG products, and I'm saving Monster Crown. I've got gem blenders. I've got more primal stuff. I've got a bunch of new from all these new really cool indie TCGs. But I've been putting it off because I really wanted to open up my Nom Nom booster boxes that I bought from the Kickstarter, and there's constant delay after delay. But I really wanted to do the next stream with those Nom Nom boxes, and I still don't have them. So I've been kind of putting it off and putting it off. But I did get a message from Bailey yesterday. So shout out to Bailey, even though I'm not a super fan of the new artwork in Cryptid Camp. Bailey is sending me some Cryptid Camp to open on that next Indie TCG stream. So we'll get a first look at their version of a Cryptid card game. So shout out to Bailey, even though I'm not super convinced. Now that we know that MetaZoo's coming back, I feel like MetaZoo's going to take that place pretty easily for the Cryptid card game. But we'll see. I am curious to see what the cards look like, at least. But to be completely honest, I'm not a big fan of their portrayals so far of Mothman and Snipe. I haven't seen any of their other cryptids, but I'm not a huge fan of their version of Mothman. Not a huge fan of their version of Snipe. However, I do think it would be cool for the stream because it is a new cryptid TCG. So I'm appreciative, and I think it'll be fun to open whatever it is he sends me. Will I warn you? Warn you what? All right, we got a Blood Ruby Cryptid Camera. And honestly, I think one of my regrets now is I'm kind of regretting selling the one-of-one Mothman now, genuinely. Because the more I thought about which product is going to be the most valuable if MetaZoo completely revamps the game in this new version? I think stuff like Tops will be valuable because it's not obsolete. You could never play the top stuff. It was serialized. It had great artwork. You knew what all the rarities were. And it's something that is not made obsolete by the new MetaZoo. It's still all cryptids, cool artwork, and rare cards. And it has nothing to do with the gameplay. So I feel like that original Tops might be one of the first old products that people go back to because they're probably going to think of Tops and Pokemon and that nostalgia factor. And I kind of think Tops would be one of the products that would do well as far as old stuff. And it's something that wasn't transferred in the inventory at all. We talked about how there was very little or no first edition or Nightfall in the inventory as part of the sale, but there was no Tops because Tops distributed Tops. So as far as we know, there was no Tops anything as a part of this sale, or at least I didn't see any. I think there was like a binder of some Tops cards or something, but there was like no Tops inventory turned over to the new MetaZoo as part of this sale. And I think stuff like Tops will probably do pretty well because it has nothing to do with the gameplay. It's just cryptids and it's MetaZoo. I was surprised when you sold. Well, I was pissed, man. I sold it because I was pissed at the direction that MetaZoo was headed. I think, was it after or before the letter from Mike? I think it was after the letter from Mike, but I was pissed. And I had bought it to kind of show like that I believed in MetaZoo, and then it was just kind of like slap in the face after slap in the face. And I was like, fuck this. I'm not going to sit on a 10,000 or 12,000 or however much I paid for that card, a $12,000 MetaZoo card, when MetaZoo doesn't even care if they're fans. So yeah, it must have been after the letter. But I do have some pretty impressive binders of Chrome. I've graded a ton of Tops Chrome, but I've got some pretty impressive binders from the shit ton of Tops Chrome that I opened on this channel. I've got a 160-page binder completely filled with just cryptid camera cards. And then I've got multiple 360-page, or not 360-page, but 360 card binders. And I've got like 5 or 6 binders, maybe more than that, just full of X-fractors and then refractors. So I hope Tops does become one of the valuable old products because I don't have a bunch of it sealed. I've only got a few more of these boxes, but I've got a shitload of really cool Tops binders. So hopefully someday. And then I've also got one whole binder, 360 page, or I keep saying pages, 360 card binder of just this Chrome Mothman, this in the alt art, but just a regular base Chrome Mothman, just nothing but Mothman cards. As you can see from my my eBay, it seems like every week I'm listing one of the PSA 9s because I graded so many Mothman from Tops Chrome. Tuffy says there won't be as much rare items with the new owners because they want the product in everyone's hands. That's what I'm thinking too. They're going to make a big push to reach a new audience. I think they're going to put some emphasis and have it like in the back of their minds, the existing MetaZoo community. But I think their big push is new buyers, new audience, build a new community. I'm sure they're going to want to keep and encourage some of the old community to come along for the journey, but I don't think that's going to be a big part of their focus. I think their big focus is going to be as many people as possible. And I think there's going to be a big marketing push when this new set comes out. Um, any news from Mike? I did talk to Mike briefly the other day. He didn't say anything profound, but he did say, I'll paraphrase. I think he just said, I am happy with the sale. The new team seems great, I believe is what he said. Or the new team seems promising, or something like that. Metal Man. Frostbite Lab says, I know I shouldn't, but I feel bad for the guy. In a way, I do too. In a way, I do too. You know, I was thinking about that when I was watching this whole thing play out, this whole bankruptcy thing. And I did kind of feel like bad for Mike, and I felt like it must be sad seeing your creation kind of just fizzle out this way, going into the bankruptcy process, all the drama that ensued, the community turning on him. Now someone else owns it. But I feel like it is a little bit like Stockholm syndrome, right? You start to develop positive feelings towards your abusers over time or something like that. Isn't that what Stockholm syndrome is? Beast of Busco. But now that we don't have to sit around and bitch about Mike anymore, we don't have to bitch about the mismanagement. We don't have to bitch about all the missed deadlines or mishandled situations. Now that he's out of the equation and he's gone, he's in the rearview mirror. He's not associated with this new MetaZoo at all. I feel like we can look back now and at least say he created something really cool. It was a good idea. And if it wasn't a good idea, you wouldn't have the vice president of Pokemon buying it for $2 million. So, for all the flaws that Mike had, I still would like to thank Mike because he had a good idea. And it's still, even after it died, it's still going somewhere. It's how good of an idea it was. I mean, think about that for a second. They did so many things wrong. They almost did everything wrong they could possibly do with this idea. And everybody that loved the idea turned on them. And still, someone bought that idea for $2 million because they wanted that idea. So, no matter what we have to say about Mike, I think we can all admit he had a good idea. And now that he's not the leader and he's not managing these situations and making these decisions, now he's just the former creator. I think I can look back at him fondly a little bit. TMX Comics, there is truth in that statement. We should blame ourselves at some point. There is definitely truth in that statement. Because for as many things as MetaZoo wrong, and for as many negative experiences as we had as customers and fans, a lot of us did still just keep buying anything they came out with. So we're not completely absolved of responsibility in this. And I'm guilty of it for sure. For sure. We can talk about, I talked about all the things we don't like. I had my complaints. I said all that publicly. But at the end of the day, I was still buying everything MetaZoo dropped. Which again strengthens the argument that it was a hell of an idea. And I mean, these new people that are buying it, they're not idiots. I mean, they have to be somewhat familiar with online or just the in general reputation that MetaZoo has now. MetaZoo is a very tainted name. It's a very tainted brand. There's a lot of hate and animosity and drama just associated with MetaZoo in general. But even then, they liked the idea so much that they paid $2 million for it, even with all that shit that comes with it. So again, credit where credit's due. The idea was good, man. Mothic says the thing I rebelled against and didn't buy was the Black Friday packs, and only I. Hey, that's that's a bad one to miss, man. I think those Black Friday packs were some of the coolest things that they came out with, to be honest. Some of the artwork in those Black Friday packs were sick. And that was around the time where everyone was pissed at MetaZoo. But I still bought them. But I will say, I think there is some stuff that was sold during that Black Friday sale that never got fulfilled, right? Like, weren't some of the, like the hoodies, some of the clothing or something, like, wasn't there some product that they were selling on Black Friday that nobody ever got? I really don't think they'll do that. TMX says, what happens if the new company comes out with a Kickstarter? I really don't think they'll do that. Yeah, the hoodies is what I was thinking. The hoodies for sure. It's always the things you don't buy, and I swear, same happened with the yeah, the first Hero Quest, bro. Same, bro. When they announced that Hero Quest CD, the very first one, even when it was only like $5, right? When that came out, I was like, this is dumb. I'm not gonna buy these. It's gimmicky. It's stupid. I don't care about Steve Aoki. I ain't buying this shit. Then I saw that Zombie Mothman, and I think eventually, at one point, I was paying $50 a pop for those CDs to try to get the Mothman when I could have got them for what, $5, or were they even like 3.99 or something? And that was one thing my buddy Chris was telling me when that came out. He thought it was cool as fuck, and he bought a bunch of them for whatever it was, like $5, and I didn't buy any, and I was mad. I was disappointed. He's like, bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna be cool. I was like, nah, I'm skipping this one. I didn't get any disclosure packs. I never participated in that one. Yeah, I felt bad, man. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a fan of Steve Aoki at all. But I felt bad because I had opened so many of those CDs and I just had a stack because I took the cards out, opened the packs, whatever, and I had a stack of maybe 50 of these CDs. And I threw them all in the trash, bro. Just trashed all the CDs. It felt so wasteful, but I was like, this is not even worth my time to try to sell these CDs. No one wants them. They want the packs. I'm gonna have to ship all these things out. I don't even have a fucking CD player. There's not one in my car. I don't have one in my house. What was I gonna do with them? I don't know if MetaZoo Menace is watching, but I'm very curious to see this weekend when he does his weekly recap of the MetaZoo eBay market, the secondary market recaps that he does. I'm very, very curious to see what, if any, impact this recent news had on the secondary market. Because I haven't been looking at anything, I haven't been buying anything. I've been really busy this week with the Olympia being this past weekend. My little sister's wedding was also this past weekend. I haven't really been looking at anything MetaZoo other than the announcement yesterday, but I'm very curious to see what's going on with the secondary market now that we know they're coming back, and they're coming back very, very soon. So, like, if people are starting to get FOMO and they're trying to get in before it's too late, when we're talking about Q1 of 2025, you got a couple months to buy whatever MetaZoo you think is going to be valuable in the future. Like, we know what the FOMO window is right now. It's between now in the end of Q1 2025. So I feel like there's going to be a very immediate impact in the secondary market of people picking up, first edition or Mothman PSA 10s or whatever it is. I feel like all that FOMO is going to happen between now and the end of the year. We only got one pack left. So we opened up a blaster and a hobby box, and it looks like we might go without a serialized hit. These hobby boxes can be brutal. I don't think we got one. I'm not gonna lie though, I am pretty stoked. Mothhawk says once some big sword talk about the people involved with the new MetaZoo, it'll go crazy again. I will say I am pretty stoked that I speculated about all this stuff. This Gamecubator Labs, the Pokemon VP, and all we knew was Charlie Herlocker and his new LLC, METAZOO Enterprises. I'm pretty stoked that it actually turned out to be what we expected it would be. Like, it very also likely could have been Charlie bought this himself, started an LLC just to sell the product on the secondary market. It could have just as likely been that, just Charlie buying it to sell the product. But then this best case scenario, well, Charlie also works at the startup company. Maybe they're involved. And it turns out that's exactly what it was. It's like a dream come true. It was best case scenario. Phoenix Rain. All right. Topps Chrome, you've let me down tonight. But we're going to go into first edition here, spice things up. I agree 100%, Mothhawk. 100%. Better than Bandai. Actually, no, let's do Top Series Zero next. And here's why it's better than Bandai. Because Bandai is such a big company. It's such a big entity. They could have bought MetaZoo even at $2 million and just put it on the shelf. They don't need to do anything with it. There's no rush. And if it fails, it's not going to really cut into Bandai's bottom line. But for a new startup company that is based their whole business model on developing a card game and the IP around it, for this to be their proof of concept, very first product ever, and the founder is the former vice president of the Pokemon company, they do not want this to fail. It's like the best case scenario. This isn't something they're going to shelf. This isn't something they're going to pass. This isn't something Rick Aarons would put his name on as like a hobby project. This is like the real deal. They want this to win. This is their priority. Whereas with Bandai, I don't think it would have been prioritized. It probably would have been bastardized and maybe half-assed, but I think this is truly the best case scenario we could have asked for. Even just a startup company in general, just like a startup company that was focused on developing IP would be great. But a startup company specifically geared towards trading card games and the IP, led by the VP of the most successful IP of all time. I mean, it's crazy how cool it is. And I don't want to undersell it because I think it's really fucking cool. And I think it's really fucking big. And I think MetaZoo had a very, very slim chance of coming in this bankruptcy. I really do. I think there are so many other people that could have bought it and just ran it into the ground. It wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have came back. I think it had a very low probability of succeeding after bankruptcy. But I think this scenario that we've got right now is literally this is the needle in a haystack chance that it actually comes back successfully. These circumstances are the best we could have asked for after a bankruptcy. I don't think it gets any better than what we've got right now. So every reason to be optimistic right now because this is it's really good news. And yeah, like what Mothhawk just said, the connections and experience is truly insane. I think the connections are going to be a huge factor in this. And I think it's a huge factor in why it's coming out so fast in Q1 of next year, which is right around the corner. Because this guy has connections. He can get these things done and done well because he's done them a million times over with the Pokemon Company. He knows how to print cards and make sets and do it quickly and timely and meet deadlines. And like the big complaint with the old MetaZoo was missed deadlines, mismanagement. I bet you this new MetaZoo being run by the VP of Pokemon, again, former VP, I bet they never miss a deadline because they know what they're doing. They know how to get this done on time. So when they say a date that we're going to get a product, I bet they never miss it, ever. Because they're not going to be ordering more than they can handle. They're not going to be ordering more than they can pay for. They're not going to be ordering more than the market demands. They're not going to run into these hiccups and delays and all this shit because they know how to get it done. I bet every deadline that we get in this new MetaZoo will be met. I don't think they'll miss a single one. But honestly, even though everything is best case scenario as far as who's buying it and the circumstances around it, I am honestly a little disappointed. Although I think it makes sense that they're completely revamping it, I am a little disappointed to hear they're like creating a new set. Like I feel like they're gonna totally revamp this thing. And the reason that disappoints me is because I'm kind of uncertain of what that's gonna look like. Are they gonna use the old artwork? How similar is it gonna look to the old MetaZoo? Because so much of what we loved about it was everything that it was. So how different will this be? Like we know the gameplay will be different, but how different will the cards and the cryptids themselves look in this new MetaZoo? I think is very uncertain. Because maybe they do have their own vision for all these cryptids that's completely different from the way they were depicted in MetaZoo, and they just want a cryptid card game, and they're going to make something completely different. But maybe it doesn't have the same vibe. Maybe it doesn't have the same feel that sold so many of us original MetaZoo. Fun Collectible says, I think you're overestimating the market and the FOMO. I think people will go crazy just like any new product, and it's going to calm down. Well, that's exactly what's going to happen. I don't think it's going to have sustained hype. I think it'll have a pop. I think there is going to be a lot of FOMO between now and when that first product launches. And I think there's going to be continued hype and secondary market activity when that new product comes out, no matter what it looks like. If it's shit and people hate it, whatever, I think just the pop of the launch of the new MetaZoo will kind of continue FOMO and secondary market stuff for a little bit. But I do think it'll calm down. And I said earlier, I think it'll take years for them to really prove this concept and make it work. And that's kind of exactly what I'm thinking, Pokebarn. Cryptids are public domain. So I kind of think behind the scenes while they were waiting for this bankruptcy stuff and the judge to approve it, behind the scenes, I think the reason why they're coming out with this set so quickly is they've probably already been working on the art. They probably already, because they can. They don't need the original MetaZoo artist. They can do whatever they want with a Man card or a Frogman card or a Bigfoot card. So they could have already made this art and have their own idea ready to go. And I am curious what's going to happen with the old MetaZoo artist, if they've reached out to them at all, or if they're going to bring any of them back, or what the deal is with that, because I still talk to a couple MetaZoo artists that I think would tell me off the record, unless they sign like an NDA or something, that would tell me off the record. And I've asked them if they've been approached by this new MetaZoo or anything to be cryptid related, and they've all said no, the ones that I still talk to. So I don't know. I mean, they very likely could have signed an NDA or something. Lava Bear. But I think that I talked to would have told me off the record, but nobody has. Man, we're having a rough tops night. Metal Man, Fresno Nightcrawlers, Sam Sinclair, Snally, no Mothman. Man, rough. Epic said in his stream, someone from the old MetaZoo was working with them. Just don't know who or what role. I think I know who. I'm not going to say who, but I'll say it's not Mike, Andy, or Shaw. I think I know who that is. Not an artist either. But I think it's somebody that I've had a conversation with. Not an artist, not Mike, Andy, or Shaw. I think I know who that is. Not Rudy. Not Aoki. Not Texas Ted. It's none of the big names that you guys are thinking. The person I'm thinking of is none of the big names that you guys are thinking of. I think it was somebody that was interested in buying MetaZoo, and I think it was somebody that bid on MetaZoo. I mean, fuck it. I'll say the name because I don't know this. I'm just speculating. I think it's probably Chad, right? I have no inside knowledge on this, and I don't know this, but I was thinking Chad. No, not Afton. All right. First edition time, baby. The original base set. Oh, is she really? I wouldn't know. Afton blocked me when I did that artist interview. Or the artist expo day. I'm glad you're here too, Average Player. MetaZoo lives, but will we get any of the old roadmap sets, or are they just a myth now? I think 100% just a myth. I mean, think about it. It really doesn't make much sense if they're completely revamping the game. Why would we get Legacy, where it's like an homage to all the previous sets? Why would we get War, that again is kind of an homage to the previous sets of just the characters fighting in a new set? It wouldn't make sense for us to get either of those two roadmap things. But as far as like international cryptids, I think we are going to see some international. I don't know why we wouldn't see international cryptids in the new MetaZoo, like the Yokai Island stuff, the Seven Seas stuff. I think we could see that in here. But as far as in War, I think mostly War is what people were excited for. I see no reason why we would see that. They say organized play is important to them. I wonder if they'll make things right with the players. I mean, I think they will. I mean, not many people complain about the Pokemon tournaments, right? I watch a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube channels. I know a lot of people hate the way Konami handles the prizing. Ooh, Spirit Aura. Nice. I know a lot of people complain about the Yu-Gi-Oh competitive scene in the prizing, but I think most people agree that Pokemon does it pretty well. And a lot of that was under him as the V. Yeah, that's it. That's it. They don't do cash prizing, and then even the like the prize cards and stuff they offer have been cards that nobody wants, right? Man, this is a nice Spirit Aura. This is a dope card. Yeah, the playmats. Yeah, I think something happened recently with Yu-Gi-Oh because I feel like in the last over the summer or something, I feel like I watched a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh videos about people complaining about the prize support in Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, an NSP playmat. I meant to right when I was going on here to go live, lockout Tuffy. I saw your text, and I would have hopped on a call with you. I just saw it as soon as I was logging in to go live. So my bad on that. We do have to talk about some stuff. I've got some ideas too. I have a list that I wrote down of some ideas for the set. I've been out doing yard work all day. I have a septic tank and I failed the inspection that like the county does on your septic tank. And I've been busy obviously with the Olympia and with my sister's wedding and just all that stuff. So I haven't gotten around to it. And I had the deadline of the 17th. Saw the issues of my septic tank, and it is the 17th now. And they were like threatening legal because I hadn't seen the inspections that came in the mail or whatever. I might have just thrown them away and hadn't seen them. So I completely forgot about it. And this deadline came up, and one of their complaints, one of the reasons why it failed the inspection is because I live out in the woods. So my septic tank is like down in the woods and it's like overgrown with weeds and trees and shit. So I was out there all day with a chainsaw and an axe cutting down branches and weeds and trying to fix all that shit before the 17th because I had kind of been ignoring their warnings there. But I got it all fixed. We're all good. And I've only lived in this house since 2020, and I've never had a septic tank before, and I've never failed an inspection, so I didn't really know how serious it was to just blow it off. All right, we're starting off with 2 full hollows right off the bat. That's not bad. But they made it very clear that you can't just blow off. You can't just blow off these things. Yeah, man, I'm feeling good about this. You know what we need to do though now? Is it too early for a horse race? Let's see. It's never too early for a horse race, right? We're back to doing random promos now. So no more picking your number. That was a one-time thing only. So this one will be for promo 38. Yeah, it's time for a horse race, baby. All right. Where's my notepad here? Oh yeah, so we were Lawcow says Nick asked him to think of the Ruby idea for a chase. So we were gonna have we're doing this SP mini set with Lawcow TCG, which is gonna be like just cards kind of associated with the channel. And we were gonna have some chase cards in there that were like YouTube play buttons kind of. Obviously, I don't think we can say YouTube on the card, but like a ruby play button, and those will be like serialized chase cards, secret rares in the set. I think it's a good idea. I like it a lot. Okay, I'm looking at the chat though. I'm trying to see who hasn't won or participated in a horse race. I want to get some new names in this one. Cool, they like it. They like it. Ruby would be the pool. So you're saying there's only going to be one of them, right? How many? How many were you thinking? Let's see. Yeah, I did get bad news that PSA rejected. So I sent in serial number 1 to just be authenticated in the pack in like one of those bigger pack slabs. And I had it like, I think I had it express. And I already got the no grade, no charge on that. So PSA is not grading them. And then my like 40 card submission that had a few of the original promos, they updated the list on there and they all say no grade, no charge. So they're not grading them, but BGS and CGC will. So how many promos do I have left? I believe I sent 20 to BGS. I think only 10 or 15 to CGC, less than 10 to DSG, and I've been away between 15 and 20, I would say. So as far as raw, just sealed in the pack promos that I've got right here on hand, I'd say less than 50, maybe around 50. But here's the other thing too. So it kind of turns out the shortest print version of this promo is going to be the promo that I'm about to get, because so the uncut sheets that we got, they came in damaged. They were kind of bent on the corner. So they're sending me replacement uncut sheets, but they're also sending me extra hollows that they had printed that are not stamped pre-release and they're not serialized. So they're just the hollow card. And I believe that there's only about 30 of them, right? So there is a version of this card that's not stamped or serialized that is shorter print than the serialized version. So I should have those maybe Friday. I think the tracking, that was kind of their apology for the damaged uncut sheets. They're sending me new ones, extra ones that they had made, and some extra promos that never got stamped. Oh wait, horse race. I'm getting distracted. Yeah, I got an email today about that Fun Collectible. So what's the deal with that? GameStop is grading cards now. So what does that mean? They're like, they have their own grading service. They're doing PSA grades. What's the deal with that? I saw the email, didn't read it. So are they like training GameStop employees with like PSA guidelines? Like or are they, you can just take your card into GameStop and then GameStop sends them to PSA? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Horse race. Kev says, I only have your original non-hollow. We'll put Kev714 in here. I don't remember him doing a horse race. I don't believe Civic has done one, so I'm going to put Civic in here. Clan Torres, I don't believe you've done. Fun Collectibles, I don't think you've done one either. I apologize for my atrocious handwriting. Ian Hickox is brand new to the channel in MetaZoo. So Ian, thank you for stopping by. You'll be number 5 here. Ian, what was that last name? Hickox. And TMX. I don't think TMX did one either. So there we go. All you guys. That's a good group of dudes right there. I don't think any of you guys have done a horse race. All right. You guys don't know how this works. We'll run through it again. Horses are assigned a number. Whichever number reaches the end first is the winner, and that number will pop up first. And so let's do the recap here. In number 1, so the purple horse is Kev K714. Number 2, the red horse is Civic. Number 3, the white horse is Clans Collectibles. Number 4, the orange horse is Fun Collectibles. And number 5, the blue horse is Ian Hickox. And 6, the black horse, TMX Comics. All right. Gentlemen. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Oh, shit. It's neck and neck. Purple taking number 1 spot. Red is catching up, though. Number 1 or number 2 or number 3. Oh, shit. Number 5. Number 5, which was Ian. Damn, congrats, Ian. Your first time on the channel. That first timer's luck, bro. Nice. I'm happy with that. So, Ian, you can message me on Instagram. Nick Strength and Pokemon would be the preferred Instagram. Your shipping address. I'll get this out to you. Let me get it in a card saver for you, though. Congrats, dude. Happy to see it go to a first timer. It's a pretty good first time experience for you. And you don't have to pay for shipping or anything. I will pay to ship it. I just need your address. Nothing required from you but that. And Pokebarn just posted a link in, so that'll make it a lot easier for you. You can click that link, shoot me a DM. You don't need to do anything but send me your address. Let me make sure I put the last name on here. If your Instagram name is different than your YouTube name, just make sure you let me know who you are, because this is what I'll be looking at here. But yeah, I'm in love with this thing. And I mix up the horses after every single race. It's completely random. No horse is going to win. And there hasn't been a specific color of horse that's been really dominant here, but I switch them up anyway. But cool. Congrats, Ian. Bunnyman, Pass Trap, Killer Clown, Squonk, Huggin' Molly, Funeral Mountain Terror Shot, and our first reverse, a Cactus Cap. Yeah, man, people love the horse race. I'm stoked on it. I like it a lot. Oh, for sure, bro. Yeah, the horse race has got to be a card now. Because I'm definitely going to be utilizing this in every game. I like it so much better than just pulling up a spinning wheel on a web page or something. Full hollow growth, nice. I have a good feeling about this box. Where are my sleeves? Okay, there's some, but I need more. There we go. Yeah, horse race card would be sick. Nick, you want anything from Magicon? Dude, bro, I don't even know what that is. Fill me in. What is Magicon? Oh, really? A giant Magic the Gathering convention? I've never heard of it. Nice, full hollow slide rock boulder. Yeah, I'm gonna take full credit for the horse race stream giveaway idea. I've never seen it done before. It's just an idea that came to me. We were actually watching. I was in the horse race with a girl. What was it, like a week or two ago? There was some big horse race we were watching. There's like some drama with whatever the race was, and I was in that, and I was like, I wonder if they sell like some kind of like tabletop horse race thing. And on Amazon, it came up right away, and I was like, this would be good for the live stream. But it was just like one random night, there was nothing on TV, and there was like a horse race on, and we were watching that, and I was like, this would be cool to do something like this on the channel. And then, sure enough, there's a tabletop gambling horse race thing that you can buy. And apparently, these have been around like forever. This is something people have done for a long time, like old school 1950s, sitting around with the boys type of shit, like poker night, and they'll run horse races for like just a few bucks or whatever. Like it's like an old boys' night type of thing from back in the day. Cheers, everybody, having a sip on this beautiful Wednesday evening. And thank you for everybody being here tonight. I'm glad that we can hang out, have a MetaZoo stream. I had a really, really stressful, I was really stressed last week about how I was going to handle this wedding and then also cover the Olympia. Now that it's over, I'm like, I just want to relax, open cards, just drink and chill for a minute. And then this fucking septic tank thing stressed me out too. Cause I got a letter in the mail from the like county prosecutor about how I need to take care of this shit or I'm going to be facing some serious repercussions. I was like, fuck. Now I got to actually do something about this. Yeah, Keon looked absolutely insane. Kev says, Nick got a question. If you're trying to cut but love ribeye, what is the next cut of steak you recommend? So you want something less fatty? Probably more like a New York strip's pretty fatty. You'd probably want something like a filet mignon if your concern is all that excess fat that's on a ribeye. Probably like a filet mignon. Because my two favorites are ribeye and New York strip, but I feel like New York strip has a good amount of fat in there too. I have not seen the Temu steak. Funny enough, though, I was just talking about Temu in my group chat with my buddies today. I saw an ad for Temu where they're selling a mini personal excavator. I think, oh fuck, I'm on my phone, so I can't show you the picture. But I saw an ad. You can buy an excavator from China on Temu for like $4 or $5 grand. It's like a little mini excavator that you can keep in your garage. But it's like the coolest little thing. It's probably the biggest piece of shit on the planet, but you can buy fucking anything on there. So is it real steak? Or is it like some lab grown bullshit? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw the ad for the excavator, I almost bought one, but then I was like, nah. Even though Temu has like some kind of bad reputation for like accessing the data on your phone or whatever they do, they do good stuff on there. They've got some good deals. Lightning glass. I like buying like household stuff on there. Like when you can get like scrubbing sponges, like the knockoff Scrub Daddies. You can get a pack of 100 of them for like $3. Like shit like that is the shit that I buy on Temu. Sponges. I like rubber gloves. Like when I'm changing my cat's litter box, I buy like rubber gloves on Temu. Like shit like that can buy in bulk from like basically straight from China. And some of their tool sets on there are really good and cheap, like screwdriver bits or drill bits, like that's usually really cheap on there. Stuff like that's what I get on Temu. I do burn CN1 bulk, but you guys talked me out of burning CN1 reverse hollows. So I'm not burning the reverse hollows, but at this point, unless there's people that are collecting complete sets of Cryptid Nation, now that we know there's not going to be any future playability of these cards, I think a lot of bulk really will be worthless, with the exception of people collecting binder sets. Okay, Flatwoods Monster, full hollow. We still got 60 people watching, so if you guys stay with me, I will go late tonight. I'm feeling a late stream, even though I am. I'll keep opening. I've got Nightfall. I might do another CN1 box. I've got this. But if you guys stick around, I'll go late. Ooh, that's a good question. Do you want reverse hollows in the Nick set or hollows in non-only? To be honest, I'm not a big fan of reverse hollows. I guess just hollows and non-hollows. I'm just not a big fan of reverse hollows. They are still bait cryptid, so I think they'll have collectability. True. But like a lot of the bulk in here, we'll look at some of the bulk in this pack. There's not even a cryptid on the card. With the exception of stuff like Bunnyman. Bunnyman's always going to be cool. But like Fireball. Like this, a lot of these cards I think are just going to have no value. Scattershot. Medium's Third Eye, full hollow, nice. METAZOO, I think they had the game plan card set up already, and they're just gonna slap a. I don't know about that. I don't know if I think they're gonna just slap a picture on the card. I mean, there's so much experience going into this. I mean, 20 plus. It was almost 25 years as the VP of the Pokemon Company. I genuinely think they will put an amount of thought into the artwork on the cards. I don't think they're just gonna slap some artwork on there. I think they're going to put some thought into it, whether they're going to put some thought into making it look like this style or not. But I think they're going to put some thought into how the cards look for sure. I do agree it's very quick, but like I said earlier in this stream, the connections that Rick has expedite everything. And I think they've probably been working on this for a while, but getting this printed, getting this produced, getting this distributed, all that stuff, he's got the connections with the printers. He's probably got connections with a lot of the artists that do these other card games too, but connections with the printers, connections with distributors, connections with big box. Like I think all this stuff is going to be so streamlined because of who this guy is and the connections that he has. And I think a lot of that stuff is more the stuff that pushes back the release of product, like what we saw with MetaZoo. I think a lot of that was they were spending more money than they had. They were printing more product than there was demand for. There were holdups at the printer. There were like all these little snafus that really pushed back those deadlines. I think the new MetaZoo will have, because this guy is experienced, has the connections, the experience. He knows what he's doing, and I think that vastly expedites everything. And getting the artwork done, I feel like, is one of the not as time. The biggest thing with time, I feel like, is all these delays with the printers and all that stuff. But I think the artwork, once it's done, I don't think that's like the biggest time waster that these card games have. Because I mean, Pokemon and Magic both pull from like massive word I'm looking for. Like they have tons of different artists, right? Like there's not just a couple Pokemon, like there's tons of people that contribute to the art on the Pokemon sets. And I wonder if he has access to those artists. It doesn't have to be the two OGs. Wonder if he was a VP when he came into Pokemon. He was. He was the VP of Wizards of the Coast. So he went from Wizards to Pokemon. He was the VP at both. I mean, the dude has like the most legit resume you could really possibly have. I mean, I don't think we could sit here and critique his resume. I think it's about as legit as you could ask for the guys taking over MetaZoo. It's about as good as you could really hope for. So I have no critiques of him being the VP of Poke. I think that's like best case scenario for sure. I mean, honestly, maybe the only person with a better resume would be the actual president of Pokemon. Like, it's literally the best you could get. It's the best we could hope for. I mean, who has a better resume in the TCG space than that? Actually, honestly, I'm curious. Does anybody in the chat think any? Can you name somebody that has a better resume than the VP of Pokemon that you would to see buy MetaZoo or run the new MetaZoo? Like, I really think this is like it's the best. It's really just the best you can get. Odd Oddish, I agree 100%. You could sense his seriousness about the future MetaZoo just from the context of the letter, and he even adopted the caster and CEO as a signature 100%. And like I said in the beginning of this stream, I really don't think somebody with the legacy and the resume that the president of Pokemon has would send out a letter, sign it with his name to the MetaZoo community. He's putting his name and his legacy behind MetaZoo as his first startup project. I don't think we should take that lightly. Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to go when the stream is over, Ian, and you should be able to clip whatever you want out of the stream. I do like when people do that. Pokebarn did that too. They clip their win on there too. Or I don't know if they clipped part of the horse race on there. Pokebarn, did you win or did I just give you one? I think you won, right? Full Hollow Blood Ruby. Okay, I thought so. I know you had a horse race on your video on Instagram. I couldn't remember. I like that. I like that line of thinking, Metazoo. I do have a box of Nightfall sitting right here, waiting for an old scratch. And I'm actually impressed. We're almost 100 minutes into this stream, and I haven't peed yet. I haven't broken the seal. But when I do, I want to get something that Creepy Clay Cave sent me, which I was really of. Full Hollow Slide Rock Bolter. So I bought the Mothman versus Frogman sculpture that he did, and it got damaged in shipping quite a bit. No fault of his. He packaged it really, really well, but he lives overseas, and it's a massive, probably 50-pound sculpture, probably 3 feet long. And it got damaged in shipping. He felt bad, and he sent me something really cool that I'll show you when I do take a piss break. But shout out to him because it was really generous and really cool. Because like I said, it was no fault of his that the sculpture was damaged. It was just so big and so heavy and so fragile and coming from overseas. There's really nothing he could have done. Seance is a matte box, so only certain pack arts will be hollow. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of Seance for that exact reason. Oh shit. Whoops. Make sure you guys like the stream, by the way. We got 59 here, 37 likes. We got to get to 69 likes. And honestly, I'm expanding the giveaways too. I don't care if you're international. It's like a crazy country. So far the shipping hasn't really been that bad. I had a guy that won one of the horse races and he lived in Norway. And I think shipping was only, I mean, it might have been like $20 or something. It hasn't been too bad. And even Laura, who lives in Ireland, it was like $20. So even if you're international, you can win the giveaway and I'll ship it to you. I would prefer that most winners live in the States. So I'd have dozens of people winning in overseas countries. But if you're overseas, I'll still ship it to you. Because so far I haven't had anything crazy. It's been like $20 has been like the most. Unless it's the Seance NFT boxes, they did fix the sorting issues with them. That's one thing I don't own any of. I don't own any of the NFT stamped boxes because I thought it was kind of a stupid idea. Just put a special sticker on a regular box. Space Penguins reverse. That's a good question. The secret rares and Seance come in the dud packs? Probably. Who knows? I mean, who honestly knows what the method was with inserting reverse Love and Frogman with inserting the secret rares in any of these sets? I mean, remember there was that situation where somebody was accidentally mailed one of the secret rares from UFO, like sealed in a pack, like in a clear plastic pack. Oh, so the other thing too is I heard a rumor. I haven't seen a picture of this yet, but I heard a rumor that somebody bought a sealed case. Well, they bought enough Cryptid Nation first edition booster boxes from that Evend HQ on eBay. People that were like fire selling it for $69.99 a box. Someone bought enough to get a sealed case that was still in the original cardboard box. And I heard a rumor that on the original shipping label, the shipping label from the person that was actually selling it, sending it to Evend HQ, I heard that somebody that got that box, they peeled it off and saw the original label or whatever, and they saw that it said that Shaw shipped it Evend HQ on the original label. So Evend HQ is like a kind of like a middleman type of thing where they'll sell product for people, like a consignment type of thing. And I heard that someone had a label on their box that showed Shaw shipping it to Evend HQ and then shipped from Evend to whoever bought it, which is a whole can of worms in and of itself if it's true. Because remember, Shaw was in charge of all this inventory, and there was no first edition listed in the inventory. So if that's true, I guess it doesn't really matter at this point because all these guys are done. They're gone. Shaw, Mike, Steve, Andy. But it sucks for the buyer if it's true. It doesn't really mean anything to us now, but I guess that's the buyer's problem to figure out. But honest, I believe it too. But if I do get a picture of that, if whoever, because someone, I heard that from a third party. So someone, like a friend, told me, hey, I know this guy that got a case from Event HQ. This is what he said. If anybody's watching this that has that, send me a picture of that label. If you send me a picture of a legit label from Shaw to Event HQ, I will post that. But it does seem believable because, like I said, at this point in time, when MetaZoo was at its lowest, who was still sitting on hundreds of boxes of first edition? Who had that many boxes that wasn't selling at $800 a box, $500 a box, $250 a box, even $100 a box? Who had that many boxes sitting on it up until this point and then decided to sell it right when the sale announced for the lowest price we've ever seen it sold? Unless it was under shady circumstances trying to get as much money as quickly as possible, which would make total sense if it was Shaw. Death Beam Full Hollow. Oh, there's my sleeves. And then they had, what, over 100 Kickstarter spell. Do you think they could have reprinted first edition? I think it's possible that they could if they wanted to. And this was part of my rationale with thinking this is why it makes sense that they would go with a US based printer and a trusted printer for the new MetaZoo, where they could have contracts that are protected by US copyright laws and trade laws with the printing of trading card game. Like a Chinese printer really doesn't have a lot of incentive or really any reason, or honestly, maybe not even any obligation to respect any of those trade laws between America and China. And so any card game that they have all the rights to and they have all the images for, and they could just print at will if they really wanted to. They really could. So it kind of makes sense that if MetaZoo completely wants to revamp things and print with a US printer, it makes sense why they're not sticking with the old format, because theoretically the Chinese printer probably could just reprint whatever they wanted if they thought it was valuable and really wanted to. And I think there's much more protection in making different looking cards with a US printer that can never be reprinted and is actually protected here under US copyright laws, because that's the interesting thing that people don't realize about copyright is most cases it's not protected internationally. Some cases it is, but if you have a copyright here in the US, and that's why you have like Nike and Under Armour ripoffs that come from like Indonesia and Thailand and whatever, because copyright is not an international thing. It's like whatever country you live in is where your copyright is protected. And that's why you see all these knockoffs that come from other countries. They don't care. Now, it's hard to sell it here or to Americans, but that copyright often doesn't extend to other countries. Like it's just a US it's a US copyright office. Because I was looking at this recently because I had a copyright dispute with somebody in France. I won't go into too much detail about it, but we're cool now and we're friendly now, but I had a copyright dispute with somebody in France, and I was like, "Well, that copyright doesn't even apply here." And I turned out to be right and we settled it, but internationally copyright basically means nothing unless you're like a really big company that has like branches in other countries, which is why companies do that. Which is why like really big companies will have like a European office or a Chinese office or whatever, because they can have their copyright extended to those countries. But in most cases, copyright means nothing internationally. They could say they printed 10,000 boxes, but printed 20K. Yeah, it's nothing I'm concerned about. I mean, it's definitely reasonable to think if they wanted to, it like Kickstarter or sample cards, the most valuable of all the original MetaZoo stuff. If MetaZoo takes off again with this new company, this new ownership, it is something to worry about. The printers could easily start printing more Kickstarter, more sample cards or whatever, and sell them when MetaZoo's hot again. And they could sell them through proxy companies and shell companies and LLC. Like it's definitely a reasonable thing to be worried about for sure. Nice. Oh, chupacabra. New quets will look sick. Why do I need a channel? Says, hey Nick, love the videos. Anything new? Yeah, there is something new. If you didn't see my last video, watch my last video titled "It's Happening." MetaZoo set to return early 2025, led by Pokemon VP. Fun collectibles. Are you drunk right now? The best way to eat beef is in tacos. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like drunk talk. Tizaruk full hollow. Nice. Hi. Are you eating Taco Bell right now? All right, this needs to get spicy. We haven't pulled any spicy hits yet. Lightning glass reverse. I'm gonna be honest, the gameplay is 99% gonna be completely different. Yeah, I mean, I think so. Um, most people you've ever had live on this channel, probably like close to 500. I think one of those evolution streams back in the day when Pokemon hype was like reaching its fever pitch in that Logan Paul Pokemon era. I was opening a bunch of evolutions. I think one of the streams we got to around 500 live. And I think one of the MetaZoo streams when MetaZoo shut down, we got to like 300 live. Yeah, I think they're gonna completely ditch the fourth wall stuff, Bigfoot reverse, and that's probably for the best. I think. I don't know, man. Whatever they do, I'm extremely excited to see whatever it is. Whatever it is, I'm gonna buy it. Whether it looks like it's gonna suck or not, I'm still gonna buy it. But I'm very, very curious to see what it's gonna look like and what exactly it's gonna be. I want to see what the cards look like. I want to see what the art looks like. I want to see how different the game is. I'm very fascinated to see how this plays out. And like I said, my content creator brain is so looking forward to that first glimpse, the first like sneak peek when the very first card from the new MetaZoo was leaked, and making a video on what that card looks like. And I'm really excited for that when we see the very first new MetaZoo card. How different is it going to look? I think it's going to be a very exciting video. I can't wait for that. And quite frankly, I think at the pace that they're moving, they're going to start the marketing push, I think, well before they actually release the product. So I think we're not talking about the distant future here. I think this is going to happen very quickly. And I think we're going to start seeing some of these cards, some of the concepts, I think probably a lot sooner than we think. Because I think the marketing push is start well before the product is actually available. Because they got to get people interested. They got to get people pre-ordering, and I mean, got to gauge the interest. And they're saying the product will be released in Q1 of 2025. So I think we're going to start seeing it maybe even before the end of the year. I think we're probably going to see something about it pretty soon. Tuffy says MetaZoo had way too much flavor in the gameplay to where it made the gameplay awful. There's a fine balance to it. I don't care about the game. I'm sure I'll never play it. My loyalty is with Yu-Gi-Oh, but I'm hoping. Oh, dude. I think the coolest, one of the most fun sets that Yu-Gi-Oh has released. I really am enjoying this year's Yu-Gi-Oh tins. And I think I've got the card here somewhere. Bro, this fucking card. The new tins with the random quarter century, these rares look so good. And that OG starter deck Kaiba Blue Eyes, I opened these off camera. It was a night where I just wanted a night to myself. I didn't want to talk. I just wanted to open some packs. I've been chasing this card. It's one of the most fun sets. And they've got this alternate art, Red Eyes. It was so fun to open that set. They did a really good job with these new Yu-Gi-Oh tins. And this card, this is like, to me, even though I have more of a nostalgic connection to the OG base set Charizard, this is like my goated best of all time artwork on a trading card is the SDK Blue Eyes. There's no card that looks better to me than this card. It's a beautiful, beautiful artwork. And these are from, I forget what these cards are from. We got some Kickstarter in here. I was trying to see, I thought I had a stack of the yeah, I do. So in those new tins, it's like every pack has a different quarter century rare, which is beautiful rarity. So these are some of those. And even this card, I looked this up on TCG Player. It's like a 30-cent card. I think I'm just biased. I really like the color blue. And this like blue dragon card I think looks super sick. But they had like all the OG stuff in here. There's another Red Eyes. Winged Karibo. If you guys like Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to buy some more of these tins. Actually, I already bought some more. I bought another case. And I will open it on the channel. But this was a really fun set. Yeah, like all the pieces to Exodia. You could get them in the quarter century rare. There's a new work for XYZ Dragon Cannon. This was a really, really enjoyable tin to open. And they're relatively cheap. I think they're like $15 a tin. So I highly recommend if you're into Yu-Gi-Oh! Have like a nostalgic connection to it. This is a really fun set to open. I really enjoyed this. And I will do the next one, the next case on camera, because I had a lot of fun. But the Blue Eyes for me was the chase. But I think I'm going to submit these pieces of Exodia too. We talked about that a little bit earlier, Brandon. Brandon says, how much are people comfortable to drop on the first MetaZoo base set? I think $50 to $60 is that sweet spot for a booster box. Definitely nothing more than 100. I don't think they'll do that. I think they're smarter than that, but I think 50 to 60 bucks is where they want to reach a lot of people. This isn't like a collectible thing yet. This is a startup. So they want to make it accessible. They don't want a huge barrier to entry. They want a lot of people to try it and buy it. So I think 50 to 60. Because I think they will respect like the original MetaZoo audience to an extent. But I think their goal here is to push this more mainstream, reach new people, make it accessible. They're going to go cheap for that. Cheap in terms of what we have to pay. I got 5 boxes of Crypto Nation 2nd edition for 40 bucks. That's pretty good. Do they still have anything up on Event HQ? Or did they sell out of everything? I might buy some more. I'll probably pick up a little bit more Wilderness, even though I think Wilderness is going to be kind of worthless. I really like the Golden Ticket Chase. And I said this last stream, and Tuffy just made this point. That's one thing prior MetaZoo didn't do much of, is marketing. I said this on the stream, and I'm still seeing it a lot, even over the course of this past week, is Alestrals does a really good job with ad-based marketing. I don't follow Alestrals on Facebook or anything, and it seems like every time I'm on Facebook, I see an Alestrals ad pop up on my timeline when I'm scrolling. Like, they're really pushing the Google ad, and MetaZoo never did that. But whoever Alestrals has working on their marketing, I see their ads everywhere. They're really pushing the marketing side. UFO is not sold out. I think UFO is going to remain completely worthless for a long time. Because Wilderness has some redeeming qualities. Wilderness has the tickets, even though you can't still redeem them for anything. The gold, silver, and bronze ticket, really cool, really rare. And you've got the serialized Green Man Secret Rare in Wilderness. I think honestly, nobody gives a fuck about the secret rares in UFO. Nobody even knows what they are, or barely knows what they are. Nobody cares. But Wilderness, I think there's still like a little bit of a lottery ticket chase. And I think still, if you pull a gold, silver, or bronze ticket, it's going to be a pretty valuable card. But UFO doesn't seem to have those redeeming qualities. Audio says, "Am I banned? I've sent so many good questions and no responses." That's the first message that I'm seeing from you, but you're not banned. Well, I think UFO is when they started doing too many secret rares. There's 12 different secret rares in UFO, right? I think it's too many. I think with like Wilderness and even Nightfall, just knowing what they are. Like in Wilderness, it's Grand in the tickets. In Nightfall, it's Old Scratch. In First Edition, it's Red Ink. But UFO, I probably can't even name 3. Well, they had 10 secret rares, but like 10 of each, right? Or 12 with 10 of each or something like that. That's honestly what got me into MetaZoo. I saw the ad on my IG. Oh, really? I believe it was Gary King Pokemon that I saw the very first MetaZoo product opened on or showcased on. I believe that's what got me into it. Was I saw Gary talking about it or showing it or something, and I was like, "Oh, that looks kind of cool." Because I got in right after the Kickstarter, but right before first edition released. I think I got in of like June of that year, and then Kickstarter came out, or first edition came out in July. We are officially over 2 hours into this stream, and I still have not peed. Black Hole Shard, full hollow. I think I am gonna do a nice Nightfall stream for Halloween. If you guys have nothing to do on Halloween, I think that's a move. I never do anything for Halloween. Nightfall has been my new tradition. Nightfall Halloween streams. I just realized I think I got a bug bite or something when I was out there doing yard work. Flatwoods Monster. That's our third one, right? I do want to go to like Spirit Halloween and get a costume and have a face cam on the Halloween stream. I'm just so bad at setting up these streams. Every time I try to do the face cam, it makes it worse. But I want to get like a costume, do a Halloween Nightfall stream on Halloween. I think that'd be fun. I don't know if you guys get these or not. I get these like ganglion. They're called ganglion cysts. I always get them right here on my wrist. If you guys can see that bump, I usually pop them with like a book or a hammer or something. But I've let this one go for a while. Hate them. I heard that they're caused from bench pressing because when you're at a bar, and your wrist is back. That's what causes like this fluid to build up there when the weight's on your wrist, that pressure right there. But I get them all the time, and then they weigh. Shout to Liz, but I will always support NSP. Shout out to Liz. I don't know who Liz is, but shout out. In audio, yeah, you're not banned. I've been looking at the chat this whole time. I haven't seen any questions, but you're not banned. I'm looking here. I appreciate the donation, though, by the way, but go ahead. Ask whatever your questions were. Because I'm right now. Growth Full Hollow. But I just scrolled up in the chat, and I'm not seeing any questions, so ask again. Yeah, Brandon is saying the same thing. I don't see audio in the chat at all until now. But yeah, bro, you're not banned. I actually have never banned anybody. It's usually the mods that have banned people, but yeah. I don't see any. I'm scrolling up now. I don't see any deleted messages, any hidden chats. I'm not sure. Ooh, do we have? Come on. I don't think it's a moth. I think it's a blood ruby. Death beam. Man, I'm gonna have to get another box of first edition if we don't get a moth. When I go take my piss break, I'm gonna bring the thing that Creepy Clay Cave sent me. I'm gonna bring another first edition box. Because fuck it, why not? I think we're gonna go late tonight. I want to hang out for a little bit. And I'm going to get my other phone, my trap phone, and I'll see if I can pull up some cryptid camp stuff. I think he said something about what he was going to send me, but I forget what he said. So I'll show you guys whatever he said he was going to send me. And I got to turn the air on. I finally turned the heat on because it's getting cold. And now I'm sweating my ass off right now. So I don't know how hot it got right now, but... Ooh, do we got it? I think it's a moth. Come on. Yeah. Oh, it's a reverse. God damn. The only message I see is him asking how they banned. Sounds like it's on there. Yeah, bro. And I'm still not seeing anything else from you. So if you're asking, I'm not seeing it. But whatever you have question-wise, shoot it to me right now. I'll read whatever question you got, bro. I would never ban you, bro. You've been a long time. Audio Addictions has been here forever. You'd have to do some crazy shit to get banned, but I'm not seeing messages from you, man. Piazza Bird Reverse, yeah. I'm gonna have to grab another first edition box. This is not gonna fly if we don't pull a fellow Mothman. How many packs we got left in this box? What's the most you ever benched? 365 in competition. I think I weighed 181. I see that one, audio. I come from the shave ball day. I come from the... Audio might be fucked up. I think audio might be drunk. I am not understanding those messages, but I see them. Second to last pack be spicy. Okay, full hollow, power up red. And brother, I come from shaver. I see your messages though, bro. Oh, you're talking about, I know what you're talking about, the how to shave your dick and balls video that I did on my main channel. That's what you're talking about, right? There, yeah, yeah. Uh, So the first video that I ever had blow up on my main channel was a video about how to shave your pubes, how to shave your dick balls. And this is like, this was real shit. This was like 2012, 2011, 2012. It got over 1 million views in 2012. And what people got to understand, in 2012, people were not getting 1 million views. Like, it's different today. People get 1 million views left and right. But in 2012, that was a big video to have 1 million views on something like I remember, because I wasn't big on YouTube. I hadn't fully fleshed out my Nick Strength and Power channel. I didn't know what I was doing with it yet. And I worked at the mall at that time when I made the how to shave your dick and balls video. And strangers would come into the store that I worked at in the mall, and they would recognize me from that video because it was a big video back then. And I had like maybe 10,000 subscribers back then, which was also pretty big in 2012. I'll have to check. I don't know. Cryptid can't. Did they say when they're putting out their set? I'll check the DMs when I get my other phone. Unending Fire Crystal. Because I believe the first channel to ever hit 1 million subscribers was in 2010, if I'm not mistaken. So there wasn't even 1 million subscriber channels out there in 2012, and 1 million views was a lot. Like, it was a lot. But that was how I got my start on YouTube. I was like, I made it like kind of as a joke. I thought it was funny, and it just blew up. And I was like, wow, this is pretty cool that you can just post a video about some nonsense. Like, I was just joking around talking about shaving a dick, and I didn't expect it to get more than like 1,000 views. And a few months later, a few weeks later, whatever it was, 1 million views. I was like blown away. I was like, YouTube is pretty cool. I think I want to do more of this, and that's what got me really started. It's like 1 million people watched me sitting in my parents' basement or whatever I was doing, talking about shaving my dick. I was like, this is a cool platform right here. I want to do this. I want to do this full time. Thank you, audio. I appreciate that. Another $5 dono. I'm drinking, but my phone is messed up. Been here since the beginning. I've collected cards in 2001. Born 1994. You're 1 year younger than me. I was born in 1993. And I'm glad we're getting to the end of this box. And now I really got to piss. We're almost at 2.5 hours. 1988 says Josh. 93 is Arcanum. Arcanum, you got your promo card, right? I know I sent yours out last week, I believe. No, I didn't demonstrate on camera. Fun Collectible says 89. Chris says 96. Jake says 92. We know Escaped will be an OF sub. Chessie, nice. That's a heater. Someone said second to last pack would be a heater. Oh man, now that I said that I have to piss. I can feel the piss just pushing. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom after this pack. What do we got? Last pack magic, and it's a Huggin' Molly reverse. All right, give me a second. I'll take a piss break, and I'm gonna bring back some cool stuff for you guys. 2.5 hours is pretty solid. No piss break. All right. Had to get some more brewskis too. Got the trap phone. Another box of first edition. All right. But we're going to do Nightfall next in honor of what Creepy Clay Cave sent me. Move this shit out of the way. All right, so check this out. Why is he dummy thick though? He's double cheeked up. But Creepy Clay Cave sent me his sculpture of the Nightfall Wendigo as a consolation for the damaged in shipping Mothman versus Frogman, and this thing is sick. But he's super thick though. Look at that. Do I have a Wendigo card over here? I'll put it up next to the card. So shout out to Clay. Clay's my man. I've definitely got a Wendigo. Yeah, that's sick right there. Love it. Shout out to Clay, man. What do you think will be the price development of the old sets given MetaZoo discontinue? I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I feel like sets like UFO, Wilderness, they're still going to be worthless for a long time. But I think like first edition, Kickstarter, maybe even Nightfall, if this new MetaZoo takes off, they will do pretty well. So I was going to show you guys Cryptid Camp, right? Let me see. What do I got on the trap phone here? Oh, I don't even have my main account logged in on this phone. Oh, there, yeah, I do. Cryptid Camp. They posted some new stuff. I guess he didn't say exactly what he was going to send me. I'm not mad at these. I kind of like these full hollow cards, but I like the MetaZoo versions of these cryptids better. So if we can find the Mothman here. See, the MetaZoo Piazza bird is definitely cooler than this one. Bigfoot. It's very much like MetaZoo clone-ish, but not as good. That's not... See, this is the one that really turned me off. MetaZoo Snipe, way better than that. I'm trying to find the Mothman here. That's the Cryptid Camp Mothman. But in any case, I am kind of excited to open it. I think it'll be fun to open on the channel with the other indie TCG stuff. But to be honest with you guys, I really think as far as a cryptid trading card game, I don't think it's going to take off. But happy to open it, happy to showcase it, whatever. Yeah, we're going to go tonight, boys. I'm about to do a little double fisting here. It's almost 3 a.m. Do a little Delta THC White Claw combo here. What percentage do you get if I donate? I'm willing to go big. Honestly, I have no idea. I think maybe 75% of a YouTube donation. Here's what I'll do, audio, because I don't want you to just waste your money. You can donate whatever amount you want to donate, but I don't want you to go big for no reason. So audio, whatever your next donation is, will get you your own serialized promo card. I don't care what amount you donate, but I don't want you going big for no reason. And I feel bad that your phone's fucking up or whatever's gone, that I couldn't see your messages, but I got you with one of the posts. Don't go crazy. I don't care what the amount is, I got you. But of course, you got to send me your address. I don't like just taking people's money. That's all you, bro. And honestly, you don't even have to donate again. You already donated $7. That'll cover your shipping. You're good to go, my man. All right, let's get into some Nightfall here. I'm feeling an old scratch. But yeah, the whole idea with these promos was people that are really fans of the channel, people that have been around for a while will be the ones to get them. And audio, you've been around for a long time, man. So I definitely want you to have one. And still, to this day, nobody that I've given away any of the promos to have sold them, which I love. Oh, the box topper for the first edition box was a Spirit Aura. That card will be a Lambo in 5 years. Hey, I mean, you never know. Hopefully we get at least Wendigo. We got the good luck Wendigo here. But we're always hoping for an old scratch. I really don't think Argos will come back. I mean, I can't speak for Argos, but I have a feeling that once he was out, he's out for good. I would like to see him come back. I am in contact with him. I don't want to bother him, though. I mean, we're friends on Facebook and stuff. I personally don't think he will. You know what? Fuck it. I'll ask him. Just give me a second. I'll message him right now. I just don't want to show his Facebook. 'Cause I don't think a lot of people know his real first and last name. All right, so I just sent him, hey bro, just curious, do you think you'll come back and check out the new version of MetaZoo? Maybe make videos again. So that's what I sent him. We'll see if he responds, but thank you, bro. I appreciate that audio. $20 dono, my guy. Really appreciate it. And you've got a promo card coming your way. Send me your address. For the hours of free entertainment, I cannot thank you for always support. Shout out to my wife, Elizabeth. Shout out to Elizabeth, man. And I don't want you guys to ever feel pressure to donate on these streams. I do them because I enjoy them. But I appreciate it nonetheless. And that'll probably cover everybody's shipping. So 3 cards given away so far tonight. That'll probably cover everybody's shipping. So shout out to Audio, man. You shipped Alien and Ian Hickox and you. I think that should cover all 3 of you, and we'll give away another one. And then hopefully in the very near future, I'll have slabs to give away of these. I'll have more slabs of the original promo, the non-hollow, but I'll have some slab hollow serialized promos to give away from Beckett, CGC, and DSG. So I'll be raising stakes on these giveaways for future streams. So stay tuned for that. And I did get an email today. I got my grades back from the first sample run, as I call it, of the promo cards, the first run that I sent to Beckett. And it was not good. These new serialized hollow promos, I think, are going to grade a lot better. But I got an email today with my grades from Beckett for this one. I got one right here. The non-hollow, and they were very, very disappointing. I think the highest grade I had from Beckett was an 8.5, which was also my highest from DSG. No, CGC was better because I had a couple of 9s from GC, but I don't think I had a single 9 from Beckett. So yeah, it was worse than CGC, but DSG was the worst. Because I don't think I had any 7s or anything crazy in the Beckett sub. It was like all 8s. Yeah, I think the hollows are going to grade a lot better. I mean, you can see the difference. I've got a CGC 9 right here. Because there was also like a good amount of whitening on the original run. I'm so excited about these. And again, I'm so grateful to Tuffy at LawCal. I think this is one of the coolest things I've ever done. I'm just so stoked about these cards, and I'm so stoked to work with such a good dude. I mean, Tuffy's the best, man. But also, I'm super stoked to give back to you guys. Oh shit, Noah, thanks, man. All right, this is the last time I'm gonna do this because I don't want to encourage people to donate for a card. But Noah, I'm giving you a promo too. I can't let that donation go unrewarded. So Noah, this promo will go to you. But I don't want to encourage people to donate for a promo. But bro, I appreciate that. That $20 out of nowhere you just paid for. So like the average when I'm shipping these out, the average for somebody that lives in the States is about $4. So when somebody donates $20, you're paying for 5 people basically to get shipped their promo card. So it really goes a long way. And Ian, I will check in a second. I got your IG message, but no, I appreciate that. So we've had some very generous people in the chat paying for people's shipping here. And those are the type of people that I want to get this promo card. People that they've been in the stream for a while, they're donating, they're active in the chat. And just message me on Instagram. Let me check on Ian. Let me see if I got your message, my dude. Here's an idea from one of our mods, Greg. I kind of like this idea. He says, I'm buzzing. So this might be a bad idea, but what if for the NSP set you make the rare ruby play button a reverse hollow? It could look good on that card being... I like that idea, honestly. Crazy idea, but it could be unique. I kind of like... Now let me check for Ian here. All right, Ian, just to confirm, is this you? Because your name on Instagram is Skylar Wolbaum. So just confirm this is the same Ian. If I see Ian in the chat, it's him. I'll know for sure. Oh, shit. I didn't show your address, did I? Okay, no. Okay, I didn't. Okay. I won't show your address when you send it. Good thing you didn't send it yet. I wasn't thinking about that when I showed that. I'm responding right now. I'm just saying, just confirm in the chat that you're the same person. So, Tuffy, what do you think the timeline is once we get together and discuss concepts and stuff? How quickly do you think we could have this set out? I know this is probably unrealistic, but I was kind of thinking like December around the holidays, but it's probably too soon. It could also work out if we did it in March around the Arnold, but either way. Wait, Ian says it'll take a month for the artwork. Oh, okay. Cool. We could print by December for sure. Okay, that'd be good. So Ian, that was you on Instagram? You said no. But that was you? Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Um Argos has not read or responded yet. I mean, to be fair, it is 3 in the morning my time, so he's probably asleep. Actually, while I'm thinking of it, I'm gonna text Brian. Do you have Tuffy, do you have any more like mock-ups or like rough drafts of the Arnold promo? The potential Arnold promo? I'll text it to Brian. I'll text him like the rough drafts right now and just say, what do you think? Where's the best place to scoop up Kickstarter boxes? I think the best luck that I've had is on the Facebook MetaZoo Marketplace Facebook page. People selling Kickstarter boxes on there. You come on eBay, but they're probably more like $900 on eBay. But you can find them for a little bit cheaper on Facebook from some reputable people. You can message me your address now. I won't dox it. I know it's you now, but I got you. And this year's Arnold Classic is going to be big. We just had Samson Dauda. He won the Olympia this past weekend. And immediately after winning the Olympia, first thing he said, he's doing the Arnold. So you've got your reigning Mr. Olympia champion competing in the Arnold this year, which is huge. You don't see that very often. So this is going to be a big year for the Arnold Classic, and I'm willing to even pay to get those promo cards done. Wendigo reverse. I have not tried to contact them, and I'm not going to. If they, because this was like, kind of like the same way that I felt about the old MetaZoo management. If they want to do anything with me, I don't want to bug them. They can reach out to me. I mean, I think at this point with MetaZoo, they've got to know that I exist because there's not very many MetaZoo content creators left. So I'm sure they're aware of me. I'm sure they're aware of the videos. And if they want to reach out, they can. If they don't have to. I don't want to bug them, but I'm sure at this point they're aware that I exist. And if they want anything to do with me, they can reach out. Okay, yeah, there's no rush. I don't have to send it to him right now. I was just talking to him. Oh, you sent a few. Okay. I was just talking to him earlier today, and I figured while we're on the subject. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I got him. Oh, what happened? What the fuck just happened to my computer? My chat disappeared. Okay. There we go. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I would try to say your username, but I really think I'm going to butcher it. Ram Culture Denkmal. Appreciate the kind words, man. Oklahoma Octopus, full hollow. By the way, how's the stream going tonight? Is the audio good? Is the video good? Not laggy? I haven't seen anybody say it sucks tonight. So maybe it's better. Rom says you are great. It's great. Pete Dorr says audio is cutting in and out. Shit. Fun Collectible says everything is cool. It's so hard to tell sometimes if it's me or if it's you. It's always like 50-50. Some people are saying it's fine, it's great. Some people say it keeps cutting out. Otter says the audio is cutting out. So is it cutting out, or is it just when I move to the other side like this? Or it actually cut and you can't hear anything? Because I'm kind of moving from side to side. My speaker is right here. The mic on the camera is right here. Then I move over here and it kind of sounds far away. I wonder why it does that. Old book crying tree. Oh, thanks, Ian. I appreciate that, bro. I feel bad winning. Here's to the TCG community as a whole. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You don't have to feel bad for winning. That's why I do this. But I appreciate that, bro. Never feel bad for winning. We're at $51 donations tonight. I think everybody is certainly covered for their shipping. Obsidian Obelisk. It'll just like freeze quickly and sometimes buffer. I'll have to do a test run. Ooh, full hollow Mothman. You know, the other thing that I'm really chasing down that I haven't pulled since is the Error Mothman with the Super Saiyan yellow around it. I've only pulled one. It graded a 10. Got it back there in the collection. But I've never pulled one since. So in addition to Old Scratch, I would love to pull another Error Mothman. But I'll never get tired of pulling this card. And I think I'm out of sleeve. I got to grab another sleeve here. And honestly, I got to pee again. So hopefully it pauses and cuts out while I pee. I should have some sleeves. Oh yeah, there we go. There's some sleeves. To answer your question, it's still cutting out YP. Man, I really do like this, the Nightfall Mothman. It's a card. I stream directly from my phone, directly through YouTube. I don't use any other program. That's every time I've tried to do Streamlabs or OBS, it like fucks up in some other way. But I think for the Halloween stream, I'm gonna try to do some test runs. So I've got like 5 different webcams I could use. I'm a little bit more familiar with OBS than Streamlabs, but I want to do a nice, fun Halloween stream with a face cam. So I'm gonna play around with those ideas. But every time I try to do a face cam, I feel like it just totally fucks everything up, and it's just so much easier directly through YouTube on my phone here. This bad boy's going to PSA because I don't see a print line, and the centering looks good. Man, before they closed, I really wanted to see the SCP Foundation side of the MetaZoo. Yeah, I was excited for SCP too. I'm kind of curious to see. I am curious to see like how much of the roadmap they. I'm assuming they're not going to follow it at all, but also I'm assuming they're going to include cryptids that are international, like the Yokai Island stuff, like the Seven Seas stuff. I don't think we're going to see war. I don't think we're going to see legacy, but I am curious if they do bring in some elements of the roadmap into their plan, but I kind of doubt we're going to see any of that shit. I'm so interested to understand what the chase. Ooh, yeah, that's a good question too. What the chase is going to be with the new MetaZoo. Yeah, that'll be interesting for sure. Make sure you guys hit that like button, by the way. We're only 17 likes away from 69 likes. What's your favorite MetaZoo product to open? For a very long time, it was Topps Chrome. But I've opened so much of that, I've probably gotten tired of it. Kickstarter is pretty fun. But I would say paired with Halloween, I'd go with Nightfall. Nightfall on Halloween is my favorite to open. Revive was fun, but you're not opening very many cards, so it's not like a lasting experience. I feel like you got to have a full booster box or something to really get the most out of the opening, you know? Adam Ackler, full hollow. Damn, you opened 20 boxes of Nightfall Revive. That's fun, for sure. I think the most I ever opened at once was 10. Actually, it might have only been like 6. One thing I really hope they change is making the holographic better. I always thought the MetaZoos were too overbearing to the point where it's hard to make out what I was looking at. On reverse hollows, okay. Honestly, on the regular hollows, I really like the MetaZoo hollows. But yeah, I can see what you're saying about the reverse hollows. Permafrost reverse. See, like that just doesn't look good to me. Original Hero Quest packs were awesome. So many chase cards in those. I agree. Regular hollows doesn't work too well. Fan art is super fun. It's still wild to me that a person invested in MetaZoo with toxicity on the brand related to the rug pool, says Josh. I think a lot of people didn't see it as investing. I think a lot of people just enjoyed it. Fun Collectibles said, I have not opened one pack. All I bought is singles or sealed. Poltergeist reverse. See, I kind of wonder that too, Josh. Why not just do a new startup? It does seem odd that they would pay $2 million for just the IP when cryptids are public domain. And really, literally anybody could do a cryptid trading card game. I don't know. It does seem odd. Because you're right, the brand does have a lot of negativity and toxicity behind it. It is interesting. Honestly, them investing in the MetaZoo just to me, they're really serious, and I believe it's in good hands. Oh, I see. I thought Josh was just talking about people buying cards. He's talking about the buyer. Okay. I thought he just meant people in general investing in MetaZoo, buying MetaZoo product. But like I said earlier in the stream, I think it's a good indicator that the idea the idea was really good. Somebody was willing to pay $2 million for the idea. Man, another reverse. I mean, we did Mothman out of this box, but I wonder if it's public record. Maybe you guys could find this. I wonder if it's public record what the salary was for the VP of the Pokemon company. I feel like it had to be a lot. I feel like $2 million is probably not a whole lot to him. I mean, even $1 million per year is kind of low for the VP of Pokemon, and he was there for 23 years. Bonuses and see, that's what I'm thinking about is how many does he still have a bunch of shares of the Pokemon company even though he's gone? I don't know. Pokemon was going bankrupt in its early days, and WotC was doing everything they could to keep it afloat. Yeah, that's true. But he was also the VP of WotC of Wizards of the Coast when they were like in their prime. I think he was there for 7 or 8 years. So I mean, we're talking about like over 30 years between Pokemon and Wizards of the Coast. I mean, even at that point, it's 100 grand a year for 30 years. That's a lot of money. I'm sure he's making way more than that. Lightning Split. I always like this card. I mean, when I think about this guy, this Rick Aaron's guy, I think about my dad because my dad is the president of kind of a small but decently sized engineering company. And I know what my dad makes. And it's nowhere, his company is not even close to a fraction of the size of Pokemon. And I'm just thinking of 23 years at the Pokemon company. Got to be making way more than what my dad makes as president of his engineering company. 23 years of that it's got to be a shitload of money, like tens of millions. Your mic right now is not cutting out like before. It's got to be the internet. Yeah, I got to get this fixed. That's going to be the next thing on my agenda. I really got to have the guys from my internet company come out here and look at it. I don't know what's been going on. I've tried to troubleshoot it myself, and I just don't know what the issue is. Okay, Arcanum. I'll check that right now. And Ian, I've got your address, and I will not I will not dox you, but I just got that. Oh, okay. Don't share. It says Arcanum, but let me look at this. Ah, sick, bro. Very cool. Cool stuff. But I can't share. Honestly, not really, Chris. You didn't miss anything great. Grim Reverse. Wendigo Nalo, Old Book Crying Tree Reverse. Damn, Matthew, you work, bro. I'm sure it was over 100 grand. I work retail, and I just a store manager makes 240K. What store do you work at where someone's making $250,000 a year as a store manager in retail? Because I worked retail for a long time. Well, not a long time, just a couple years when I was younger. And the store manager of my store, which was Brookstone. I don't know if you guys remember Brookstone. I remember her telling me she made 37,000 a year, the store manager. And I thought that was a lot. You must work at a fucking nice store. They're making $250,000 a year to be the manager. Maybe a big store, like a Best Buy or something, maybe. I have considered it, Pete, but to me, it's just not worth the cost. Like my Pokemon nostalgia when it comes to the vintage stuff, the only card I really wanted and cared about was that base set Charizard. And I've already got my base set Charizard, my childhood Charizard in a PSA 9. And that was like the only real vintage card that I cared about. So for cost, you can open up a lot more MetaZoo than you can really WotC Pokemon. And there's nothing I'm really chasing. Like it would be, yeah, it'd be cool to get a lot of those early WotC hits and grade them, and yeah, it'd be cool to have those in my collection. But for the cost, there's really nothing that I'm super into. I think my dream would still be one day to open up a base set unlimited box on this channel, but and I think maybe I really liked some Neo era stuff. Like I like the Neo era Umbreon, Feraligatr, Lugia, like that stuff would be cool. I don't have any of that stuff. But you're talking about like what, like 50K a box when you're talking about Neo Genesis? But like as far as base set, I'd like to get another Charizard and try to get a PSA 10, but do I really care to have a Blastoise or a Venusaur? Not really for $10,000 box. I'm happy with my PSA 9 Charizard that I've had for 25 years. If MetaZoo gets back popular, it might be almost as good as Pokemon. That's what I'm hoping for. Like I said before, I think this is best case scenario. Adam Ackler full hollow. They get things behind the scene. Oh, okay. Remodel store. Gotcha. Bonuses. Brandon says MetaZoo is more fun to open at a time than Pokemon. That's true. Because I think when MetaZoo first like really took off, that was like the Chilling Reign era of Pokemon, which was not super great. And I think that's when I really first started with MetaZoo, was maybe around Chilling Reign with Pokemon. But then Celebrations was really fun. 151 was really fun. But I mean, with MetaZoo, even if it's something like Wilderness or UFO or Second Edition, you can damn near get 10 booster boxes for $100. But when you're talking about vintage Pokemon, you're talking about thousands or tens of thousands of dollars. I mean, for $100, I could have, 10 streams of Wilderness. And I think people would still tune in because I feel like people come into these chats just to talk about MetaZoo because this is really where the rest of the MetaZoo community is. All right, 2 packs left. And then stick around because I don't think, I know we're going to go late and we're going to open up another box of first edition. We didn't pull a Mothman out of our first box, and that's unacceptable. And I want to pull a Mothman tonight from first edition. But yeah, Pokemon was fun. I mean, when I started this channel, I was opening some vintage, but I was mostly opening evolutions because that was the set that really got me back into Pokemon. That base set Charizard chase and a lot of that nostalgic stuff that was in evolutions. And I opened up a ton of evolutions, spent a shitload of money on evolutions. But after that, I like Celebrations. I liked 151, but I wasn't super into modern. Pokemon for me was more of a nostalgia thing, and I don't get that with the new Pokemon sets. But then MetaZoo was like something completely new for me that I really enjoyed with like no nostalgia at all attached to it. So I enjoyed really every MetaZoo set. Sorry, I'm just sorry for the dead air. I'm just moving some bulk off this desk here. All right, 2 packs left to Nightfall. And then I think before we do the first edition box, I think we should do another horse race for a giveaway. Reverse Axe Handle Hound. Let's pack Magic on Nightfall. I'm seeing some new names in here that I don't think have participated or won a promo. Alaskan Vortex, okay. So let's do what promo number are we giving away on this race? Is that 46? Yeah, 46. All right. Let's get another race going here, boys. And Arcanum, you've already won the new promos, right? Brandon, I don't think you have a promo, so I'll put you in number 1. Okay, Arcanum already has won. Pete Dorr, you got to be in here for sure, bro. OG, METAZOO dude. Pete Dorr, TCG. Noah, you already got an automatic, you got an automatic win from your donation. I appreciate you. Raw. Got you, bro. Chris, I got you too. Chris A. Matthew, let's get you in here. Next person gets the last spot. The next person I see that wants a spot gets the last spot on here. Nobody wants it? Ah, there we go, Robert. I don't know why that took so long. Robert Kyle. 2 first names. All right. Yeah, I'm glad to have you in here, man. I really enjoyed your videos when you were still making MetaZoo content. I'm glad to see you back, man. Pete Dorr seems like a great dude. All right. Let's get this race going for number 46, yeah. All right. So before we start, number 1, Brandon P. with the white horse. Number 2, Pete Dorr, TCG, with the black horse. Number 3, Raw Pranks with the orange horse. Number 4, Chris A. with the purple horse. Number 5, Matthew with the blue horse. And number 6, Robert Kyle, the red. So, without further ado, gentlemen, start your engines. And this will not be a giveaway. We're going to do another one at the end of the stream, so make sure you stick around. 3, 2, 1. Godspeed, gentlemen. Red, purple. Purple might take it. There you go, number 4. All right, number 4, which was Chris Augustine. Congrats, Chris. I love I love these horse races. Let's mix these horses up again for the next one. Cool, cool, cool. All right. I got an envelope for you here, Chris. And just message me. My horse almost fell over at the end, but recovered. Just message me your address on Instagram, Nick Strength and Pokemon. I'll get this out to you. What, 3 other winners tonight? Oh my God. It's a lot harder to get packs in these card savers. There we go. All right, Chris. Take a shot every time Nick says, I love these horses after a horse race. Gets me going every time. I swear to God, I think it's my favorite addition to these streams. It's probably the best idea I've ever had. Got you, bro. Awesome. Message sent on IG. So what day we get into another first edition box here at 3:45 a.m. Eastern time. I'll try to go through it a little bit quicker. I think it took me almost an hour and a half to open the first box. But I'll try to talk less, open a little bit faster. Because I know some of you guys got to work. Yeah, I was literally talking to my friends. We do like Friendsgiving get together. We hang out, we drink, we exchange gifts, Friendsgiving, Friends Christmas, and all that stuff. I think we're gonna do a little gambling with this horse race thing when I got my friends over. I think we'll bet like $1 a horse or something. I mean, if you were just sitting around a table drinking, you could do this all night. $1 a horse, just betting back and forth. I think that'd be really fun. Our box topper, a very nice Frost Aura. I've actually decided I'm grading all the box toppers now as long as they don't have a print line. Because in the past, I haven't really graded very many fish box toppers. And actually, you know what, Pete? If you're still watching, I try to do this for all the MetaZoo creators that I watch. I am going to give you a promo anyway, just because I also enjoy your content. And just send me your address, and I'm gonna ship you one of these. I did this for Mothhawk, MetaZoo Menace, Escaped Alien. But you know what, Pete? I really did it content. So number 47 is you. Because I really want the OG MetaZoo people to get these cards. And I really did like Pete's videos. So just shoot me your address, bro. I'll get this to you. Oh, Instagram banned your account? Well, you can just email me if you can't do it on Instagram. What was the giveaway you won last year? Create an account to give you my address. What was the giveaway last year? Did I not get it to you? I guess I thought it was fishy because I don't remember ever getting your address. Huh. Well, my email address is the same as if you want to email me, Nick Strength and Pokemon, just no spaces at gmail.com, Nick Strength and More at gmail.com. Either one of those, I'll get it to you. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. The 110s of the Pokemon Go. Well, shit, man. If I still had that bulk, I'd send it to you too. That shit's long gone. But I'll throw in. I'm gonna throw in some bonus stuff for you too. Oh, I did send it to you. Okay. Well, good. I'll still throw in bonus stuff. They banned you after? Yeah, that's some bullshit. That's weird, man. All right, that's what I like to see. Starting off with a full hollow walking sand. All you ever did on the account was send you an address? Yeah, you should. Did you file like an appeal or something? I never knew that, man. But I'm glad I did give you the bulk. I was gonna say, I'd be upset if I won a giveaway and I didn't get you what you won, but I'm glad I got it to you. But I'm sorry that it cost you your Instagram account. Damn, man. And at least at least if you didn't use it, it wasn't that big of a deal. I guess I could see from Instagram's perspective that probably hit their robot moderator algorithm. If you never use Instagram one time, you log in and send your address to somebody. I could see that probably like getting flagged in their system. Chupacabra reverse. Nick, how much MetaZoo product do you own? Well, the honest answer to that question is way too much. I would bet honestly that over the past 4 years of MetaZoo, I've probably spent, like, honestly, realistically, I've probably spent like $250,000 over 4 years on MetaZoo. What would that be per year? Like 50, 75, 50? I could definitely see 50 per year on Meta, especially in the prime, like the prime of MetaZoo. Definitely 50 a year. At least. But I mean, keep in mind, I graded like all of it. I grade a ton, sell it on eBay. So I made a lot of that money back, like a lot of it. But still, I would definitely speculate that MetaZoo is a net negative for me. But it's not like I'm just out $250,000. I was constantly grading and then selling back into the market. But I mean, I remember times where like MetaZoo was at its peak and I wanted to do like a big stream. I mean, I remember multiple occasions like when Cryptid Nation was at 800 or $1,000, and I would just I would buy like 5 boxes that week for a stream or whatever. And that shit adds up really quickly. But the important thing is I genuinely enjoy it. And it was for those 4 years, it was COVID, it was lockdown. So trading cards were like my only hobby, not just my main hobby. It was like my only hobby. That was like my only fun money expense. So I wasn't doing much else with my money during COVID besides like fucking around with crypto, which was also a waste. But meta trading cards was like my only hobby during COVID. So I see it as a okay, got you, Pete. It got me through the pandemic, so I see it as worth it. That was how I spent my time. That's what kept me occupied, kept me not thinking about dying. It is crazy. I mean, I feel like people don't even think about it anymore because it's gone by so quickly. But when COVID started, man, that first year, it was scary. People were losing their jobs. There was like the constant death count on every news station. Here's how many people died of COVID. I mean, that first year was it was a pretty scary time. Now we can kind of look back and say it was blown out of proportion or whatever, but that first year was scary. Yeah, same business wise, it was a good year. Logcow says I had a fishing tackle business and it tripled in sales during COVID. Business wise, that was my best year of all time on YouTube because everybody was at home watching YouTube videos. And the numbers that I did that year revenue wise, I've never matched since because it was crazy. Aside from the YouTube channel and making money, it was still scary. But to this day, never got the vaccine. But I mean, like my girlfriend at the time lost her job, like her job shut down. She lost her job. She couldn't work. My sister lost her job. She couldn't work. Like it was, you couldn't even drive. Do you guys remember that? You couldn't even drive past a certain curfew or even drive at all unless you were what was the term they had? Like a necessary, I forget what word it was, essential employee. You couldn't even, if you could get pulled over for going out of your house and driving if you weren't an essential employee. Like, how insane is that? And I feel like it just went by so quickly and we just kind of forgot about it and it's in the rearview mirror. But you couldn't even leave the house. If you went outside in your car and you weren't essential, you could get pulled over and sent home. We had like a statewide curfew. Like shit that you see in movies. It's like shit that you read about in books. And it's like it was only 4 years ago and we act like it never happened. What a weird time. Was the curfew thing nationwide? Yeah, same here, bro. My grandma that passed away this year, she was in a nursing home when COVID started. You couldn't even go see her. And fortunately, nobody in my life passed away or got married during that time. But you couldn't go to a funeral. You couldn't go visit people in the hospital. You couldn't have a wedding. Like it's just crazy. The whole world was shut down like an extended period of time. And hopefully that's one of the craziest things that any of the generations that are alive right now will experience. But that was, it really was crazy. Even something as simple as you couldn't go to the grocery store without a mask on, which is not as extreme as like the curfew and you couldn't drive or whatever, but like you couldn't go into a store without wearing a mask. And now here we are 4 years later. It's like it's almost like COVID never happened. Jersey Devil. Damn, Chris, I'm sorry to hear that, man. My mom passed away during COVID, and they tried telling us we couldn't go see her on her deathbed, so we just forced our way to her room, and the head doctor. Damn, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, I would have done the same thing. If your parent is on their deathbed, there's nothing going to stop me from being with them. And it kind of makes me scared, like because COVID was kind of mild compared to what kind of virus or what kind of disease it could have been. Kind of makes me scared for what's going to happen in the future if something like this happens, but it's got like a higher kill rate, like it's much more fatal. Because COVID wasn't really that bad, but it kind of makes me nervous for the future, seeing what they were able to restrict us with on a disease that just killed elderly people, basically. And I think the other insane thing that people need to not forget, which I think is like looking back at it now is pretty crazy. You couldn't even say the word COVID in a YouTube video without your video getting taken down, age restricted, demonetized. You weren't even allowed to talk about it. Like the word COVID, you could not say on social media without it getting taken down or whatever. Like they wouldn't even let you talk about it. Think about how insane that is. It doesn't matter what you were saying about it. If you said the word COVID in a video, positive, negative, skeptical, whatever, you that video's gone, demonetized, whatever. They probably will. Fuck them. To put a link on the stream. I think it's crazy. It was a crazy time that we made it through. And back to the original point, MetaZoo, trading cards, Pokemon, that's what got me through that period of just you're at home, you can't leave. And that's why I'll always have kind of a connection to MetaZoo. MetaZoo was like my thing right at the beginning of COVID. And the very first event that I went to was that first Collecticon. I think it was 2021, maybe. That sounds right. The first like big thing that I went to during COVID was Collecticon 2021 for MetaZoo. So I'm always going to look back at like this crazy time in my life, this COVID period, and think of MetaZoo, and that's part of why I'm so connected to it. It was like a really big part of like just keeping me occupied during the lockdowns and shit. Houston. That year, the one that I went to was in Houston. Ooh. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. I think I'm going to come. It's a full hollow Mothman, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Never get old. I'll discard. And in the NSP set that we're doing with Lolcow, we're going to have our own take on the Mothman. Public domain, baby. Mothman versus Frog. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, no way. No, that's not a moth. It's not dark enough. Snallygaster. Okay. I used to use penny sleeves, but I bought so much MetaZoo and Pokemon ETBs and shit like that over the years that I've probably got hundreds of these like sleeves that came with an ETB or whatever, so I just use those. But I used to use penny sleeves. But like between MetaZoo spell books and like the Kuromi stuff and all the Pokemon ETBs, I've got so many packs of sleeves. I just use those. Yeah, I sent them to PSA in those sleeves. Yeah, you got me thinking now, Tuffy. If we did the mini set, you could buy just the set, or you could buy a bundle, and the bundle could have like a playmat, sleeves, maybe like a special promo or something. But maybe we could have like two options, like an NSP set bundle. And then if you just want to buy the set, buy that. I can't believe we still got 50 people in here watching. I don't know what time it is where you guys are, but it's now 4:04. I wonder what they would charge for that. I have no idea. Would the same printer be able to do sleeves and mats and stuff? I wonder what the price would be on that kind of stuff. Would I be shocked in a good way or a bad way? Good way, okay. So what I'm thinking with the sets, I want to start, because we are going to sell the sets. The sets won't be free because there's a lot of effort that goes into these sets. So I was going to start with advertising it here on this channel, and we'll see how they sell. But I want you guys to have the first dibs on whatever we end up selling. Then if we have more, I'll go to my main Instagram, advertise them on there. And if they're like not selling at all, which I think they are going to sell pretty well, I think I'll even advertise them on my main channel. But I think they're going to be pretty sought after, and they're going to sell out quick. But on the streams, and I'll probably even do a dedicated video just to the set, but on the streams will be where you see that set advertised. So make sure you tune into those if you want one. Don't get tired, Matt. Ooh, that's an interesting concept. A holofoil playmat. I've never even seen that. That's an interesting. We should explore that. That's cool. Typically, Matthew, on any given night, I stay up till like 5 or 6, but I sleep in because I work from home, so I don't really have to be up. And I sleep in way too late. If I get up before noon, that means I have something to do that day. I almost I almost never get up before noon. Like today, for example, I got up at 10 to get out there and work on the septic tank and do some yard work and fix all that shit up. And to me, 10 o'clock is early. Need a playmat that's just a screen grab of what we see on your stream right now. And I think even going back to COVID, it was mostly COVID that got me really set in that schedule. Because, like, before COVID, because you got to keep in mind, gyms also shut down because of COVID. So before COVID, I would get up early, go to the gym. Then when COVID happened, the gym shut down. You couldn't go to the gym. So I got gym equipment put in my house. And now I just work out here. So I work from home, I work out at home. And then so during COVID, I just got into this routine of like staying up late, waking up late, doing everything at home and having like no set schedule. And I just have kind of continued that because during COVID, I kind of built my life around what if I never get to leave the house again? So I got sauna put in my house, I got a gym put in my house, and I was just thinking, well, what if I never leave again? I want to do everything at home. I want to work from home, gym, sauna, whatever. So I my life around just what if you have to be home all the time? And I just continued that kind of after COVID. What's up, TG Benny Box Breaks? Hi, Nick. I finally can see a live of you. I'm from Germany, so most of the time you stream in the middle of the night. Awesome, bro. Glad you're here. So actually, the company that I got the sauna from, they sent it to me for free because I did advertisements for them on my other channel. But the sauna is absolutely worth it. I use it every single day. I've had it for years now. Every single day, I do at least 30 minutes in the sauna. It's fantastic. I highly recommend it. You feel like $1,000,000 after getting out of that sauna. And it's really good for you. It's good for your blood pressure. It's good for your heart. It's good for your circulation. And there's tons of studies on you use the sauna every day, the life expectancy increase. It's really good for you. And you feel great. I highly, highly recommend it. You can get a sauna put in your house for like $2,000, like a nice one-person sauna. Yeah, the one that I have is an infrared sauna, so it's typical rocks and steam sauna. And I love it. I think the infrared is great. And the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow when I get up, because I'm probably going to have a little bit of a hangover because I've been drinking during this stream. My favorite thing to do for recovery, because when I drink a lot and I wake up hungover and I'm hungover that next day, I'm like, I got kind of aches and pains and headache and I'm dehydrated. So the first thing I'll do is I'll get up, I'll chug a liter of water and I'll get in the sauna. And when I get out, I'll feel like $1,000,000. It's the best hangover cure you've ever got. Just don't get too dehydrated. Make sure you're drinking water. Nice, Bigfoot full hollow. But yeah, when I got it, I was like, "There's no way I'm going to do this every day," because it definitely takes some getting used to. the first couple times you're in the sauna, it's tough to make past like 15 minutes if you have it on the maximum heat. It's definitely going to take you a few days or a few weeks to really adjust to doing it every day, because it is the first couple times it's kind of painful. It's kind of hard. Once you get used to it, though, you'll do it every day. Because I've been doing it for a couple years now on a daily basis, and I can really only handle 30 minutes. Some days I'll push it to 45. One time I did push it to an hour, and that was super brutal. But 35 is about what I can handle, and if I'm 45, I'm pushing it. Because at a certain point, it just like, it exhausts you because your heart rate speeds up, you're sweating your ass off, you're hot. And 45 minutes in a full heat sauna is rough. And the one that I've got, I typically put it on 165. 165 degrees Fahrenheit is a typical sauna heat. Menehume. Is the video stuck sometimes for you, TCG Benny box breaks? It might be. Honestly, I gotta pee again real quick. I've broken the seal, now I'm fucked. I can't believe we're still going at 4 a.m. Yeah, maybe that is it. Every time it switches between these two different internet sources, it does that. Maybe I need to, yeah, maybe that could be it. Busco. You know, one thing that I haven't gotten in like the past 5 boxes of first edition is a full hollow frogman. It's been a while. Get ready for 420. No, I never did. Did you ever get into One Piece TCG? Never. Audios, my guy. He says TMI just laid pipe and NSP still streaming. My guy. That's why I give super chats. I appreciate you, bro. And I hope it was a very, very good nut. Full hollow lightning glass. Okay. Here's a good question for the chat. I'm curious, what was your favorite MetaZoo collab? Like, what was your favorite little mini set they did? Whether it was like Pin Club, M2P2, the rugs, the Steve Aoki CDs. What was your favorite collab that MetaZoo did when they were still around? Was it Tops? Like what was like the random thing that you liked the most? Pete says Tops. Actually, I'll exclude Tops. Tops was goated. Tops was great. Something other than Tops. Power Up Red, nice. Bear Walker, yeah, no, I was gonna say me. I think the skateboards, Revive or Bear Walker. I think the skateboards were the coolest collab to me. Beans, I don't know if you guys can hear that. That's Beans scratching on my office door. He's like, "You're taking too long." Ben 10 says, "I know it's a hot take, but I loved Hero Quest. No preference. I just like the cards. Really like the t-shirt blind boxes, but maybe because I got several Mothman." Yeah, I agree with that. eBay Wilderness boxes are fantastic. Bear Walker was definitely the better quality. I remember Revive making a vid and the sticker was peeling after one trick. Maybe Bear Walker was better quality because it was kind of carved. It was like hand carved out of the wood. But when I grew up, the skateboards that I had when I was a kid, they were like that Revive style of, yeah, like more of a sticker type of thing. So I kind of prefer that look. But I'm sure the Bear Walker was better quality. But that Revive look is kind of what I liked when I was a kid, when I was collecting like Streets boards and stuff like that. Those like very graphic, colorful boards were what I really liked. The Bear Walkers are nice, and I've got a few of them hanging up away right outside this room. But I like the really colorful, more sticker style, even though it's lesser quality. Ooh, nice, Babe the Blue Ox. And actually, that's something I would say if the new MetaZoo is watching, that would be something I'm interested in buying a lot of is the skateboards. If you're not going to do anything with those boards, those pallets of skateboards, hit me up. I want them. I think if they focused on the cards more than I agree with that. See, it's kind of a double-edged sword though, because yeah, they could focus more on the cards more than the random collabs, but I think the random collabs really spice things up. That's what kept people I think it really kept people's attention because there's always something new and random and weird and oh, it's like super hard to get. This is super rare. So it's kind of a double-edged sword type of thing because I really enjoyed all the random shit that they did, but it was really bad. It was probably really bad for the business. But I thought it kept things fresh. It was stuff that you didn't see Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh doing as often. But I agree there were definitely too many. Like there was a few I didn't buy into, like the jewelry thing was something I didn't care for. I think it was called What's Your Passion? But like even the pin club stuff, I thought it was cool. Like just to have like that physical manifestation of your card or your favorite cryptid or whatever. The fact that they kind of expanded into skateboards and pins and rugs and all the t-shirts and shit. It was cool to have like everybody has their favorite cryptid, everybody has their favorite card, and here you get to see it in this version of a product or like it was just cool to have all these manifestations of whatever you liked about MetaZoo. You didn't have to just collect the cards. You could collect skateboards and pins and shirts and jewelry, like everything. They did I never even got one, but they did a pre-workout supplement with gamer subs. They had a Bigfoot like caffeine powder. Like it was just cool to have all these different random things, but honestly, I will say that's one of the things I like the most about MetaZoo. It might have been bad for the business, but I think all that random shit was like it was just cool. It was something that we didn't really see done before. Even the poker chips and all the poker stuff from the second Kickstarter with all the issues that that Kickstarter had, it was cool to like see just different incarnations of stuff with MetaZoo. It was cool. That's a good and fair question. Would the random stuff sell without the promos though? Hmm. I think no to the jewelry. Honestly, I think the pins probably would. I think there's a lot of crossover between the people that collect and like pins and people that collect trading cards. They wouldn't have it as good, but I think they still would have sold a lot of pins. The skateboards, I don't know. It's hard to say with the skateboards the way they were tied to the promos and the redemptions, but yeah, I guess the skateboards probably wouldn't have sold as well without the cards. I don't know though, because I would say if I could just straight up buy, I wouldn't do the blind thing or the random thing, but if I could straight up just buy a Mothman board, I would 100% buy that promo or not. So if you could pick your board and buy the board you want, I think they'd still sell. But I think the way they did it with the randomization and the redemption codes and stuff, they were just so tied to the promos. But I think if they did a Mothman board, you could just buy it for $60. I think a lot of people would have bought that. But yeah, the jewelry I thought was stupid, and I thought the plushies they did were really underwhelming. Mermaid scales. Now that I'm older, I'd buy t-shirts and sweatshirts over cards for me and my kids and wife. See, I have a ton. I like all the MetaZoo shirts. I've got the Dimax stuff. Oh, that's not a Mothman. I've got the Dimax stuff. I've got the what was the first one? They did? D-Brews. I've got the D-Brews stuff. I've got all MetaZoo shirts, and I never wear any of them. My closet is full of. I've got a MetaZoo polo, MetaZoo hoodie, MetaZoo t-shirt, all the Dimax shirts, all the Brew shirts, the Flork stuff, and I never wear them. I used to try to wear them in videos, but then I felt like I was just glazing MetaZoo too hard. I do like them, but I just don't like them enough that I actually wear them in public. I really only ever wore them for for videos that I made on the channel. Yeah, the jerseys were cool. I've got I do have the jersey from the water tower. There we go, Sinclair. So we did get a Sam and a Moth from this box. Man, I've got some ideas like flying in my head right now for this lolcow set that we're doing, and I'm getting really excited about it. We definitely got to have a phone call soon, Tuffy. I want to get this ball rolling because now I'm getting excited for it. I was not at the water tower, but the fun fact that I like to throw out is my little sister that got married this past weekend. She got married at the same venue that the last water tower was held in Loveland, the Oasis Convention Center. So the first one I think was held at Great Wolf Lodge, but the last one they did was held where my little sister just got married, the same venue. So shout out to the Loveland Frogman in the water tower. What do we have to do to get an NSP and MetaZoo collaboration? I mean, I would love that, but no one's ever offered. I mean, the only thing that I really want out of a collaboration is a cool promo card that I can give away. Like the set that I want to do with lolcow. Even though we're selling it, I'm not really looking at it like, oh, I'm going to make a bunch of money from this. I want to make something really cool that you guys get to have and open and enjoy. And then I want to be a part of something cool too. Like you guys are going to enjoy opening it and you guys are going to enjoy being able to get it. And that's what makes me think it's cool. There we go. Full Hollow Loveland Frogman as we're talking about the Oasis Convention Center. So this is a really good box. Full Hollow Frog, Moth, and Sam. All right, we got 2 packs left. So before we do those packs, because those will be the last packs of the night, we got to do one final horse race for this stream. Yeah, MetaZoo Menace is pretty jacked, bro. And I do have a collection of kilts, so I could compete in the Highland Games because their only uniform is you have to wear a kilt. All right, so the promo we're giving away on this one will be random number 48. All right, so Chris won. Noah has got one. Audio. Blitzen, let's put you in here. Blitzen, Buki in the number 1 spot. Silver and Hollows. I'll put you in number 2. Just keep chatting in the chat, and the first chats that I see that haven't won or haven't been in a race, I'll throw you in here. Okay, TCG Ben, let's get you in here. Even though you're all the way in Germany, I got you. Clanpez, you did not win, so we'll put you in 4. You Overthink. I like that username. And we need one more. The next chat that I see that wants to be in this, you're in it. The next chat underneath TCG Benny will be this name on this list. Audio already won. Blitzen's already in. Brandon, have you won? I feel like you won before. Okay, Brandon, I'll put you in. Got you. I was gonna say I remember shipping out a package to a Brandon. All right. So number one, full horse, lane one is Blitzen Buki. Number two, Black Horse, Silver and Hollows. Number three, the White Horse is TCG Benny, all the way from Germany. Number four, Clan Torres Collectibles with the Blue Horse. Number five, You Overthink with the Red Horse. And number six, the Orange Horse, Brandon M. All right, fellas. They're all right up against the line. The first number that pops up when the horse wins is the winner. On your march, gentlemen. Get set. Go. Purple, red. Uh-oh, white, orange catching up. Red, red. Number five, the red horse. You Overthink takes it. My guy. Mix these up here. So just shoot me a message on Instagram. Nick Strength and Pokemon is my Instagram. If you don't have Instagram, my email is the same. Just nickstrengthandpokemon@gmail.com. I just need your address. You don't have to pay for shipping. No, nothing. Just shoot me your address. I'll get you your card. And I really like your username. So congrats, bro. You Overthink. You did not overthink this horse race. You came in confident, loose, chill, and you won the whole thing. Let me get you an envelope here, bro. Nick, do you have some cards at PSA? Yeah, I've got a bunch of cards at PSA, bro. I'm waiting for my NFT full set to get back. The MetaZoo NFT cards? If you're talking about the MetaZoo NFT cards, I've got bad news for you, buddy. PSA doesn't grade them. Ooh, nice. Lolcow TCG says, here's another detail about NSP cards. We have an update to the graphics on our card, so the NSP card in the NSP set will look different than these pre-release cards. Thanks for stopping by, Silver and Halls. We still have 2 packs, though, of first edition. You Overthink. Got you. All right, let's kill these 2 packs of first edition, and then everybody can get some sleep. Maybe we got one more banger in here. I did see that. We were talking about that earlier. GameStop now offering grading. Another power-up red. I think that's the 3rd one from this box. Not bad. And honestly, with the promising future that MetaZoo seems to have, I think I'm going to start grading a lot more of these first edition hollows. I'm going to have to look through what I got. But I think I'm going to start grading more stuff like Power Up Red and just start holding on to some of those 10s. All right, last pack. Can we get some last pack magic in here? And again, before I get to this pack, let's see, everybody tonight that won, make sure you get me your address, and I will do my best to get these shipped out tomorrow. And you might have them by the weekend, depending on how close you live. You Overthink, Pete Dorr, Chris Augustine, Noah, Audio Addictions, Ian. I've already got Ian, and Escaped Alien. So if you're any of those people, make sure you get me your address. You might have that card in your mailbox this weekend. Last pack. Ooh, do we have a Chaos Crystal maybe? Nah, Uncle Sam. Not bad. I'm thinking, yeah, the next stream I think will be Friday actually, because I think I will have the new hollows that are unstamped and the new uncut sheets, and I might do another auction for uncut sheet that's not bent. But yeah, I'm thinking Friday will be the next stream. So thank you guys for stopping by. Hopefully I'll see a lot of you guys on Friday if and when I stream on Friday. And congratulations to all the winners tonight on your NSP promo, courtesy of LawCal TCG. So see you guys.